Yeah, that trailer's only going to get cooler for Armored Core. We're back with an even more crowded gameplay screen. But I think it's fine. We got our stream mascot, the Gamergator, over there. We got the little TV playing. I've loaded the TV up with Earthbound centric animations. So the TV's already evolving. I had to port I had to update the firmware on it to use the app. But I did all this. I did all this for the sake of stream production, because we have arrived in the big city, where the hats are as big as the shows. Finally made it to Forsyth. Let me think. What did I did one thing last time. Oh yeah, I got the diamond. I paid off the band. The Runaway 5 is free again. And I think they've exited the game, unfortunately. But we got to take in an adult show for adults, in which the very sultry Venus crooned us. I kind of want to watch it again. I want to ease into the game with some quality entertainment. This is the good thing about this is really the thing here. This is how games save America's economy. Because you buy the game once, but then you get to watch the shows inside the games as many times as you want. You just have to grind out your fake money. How far till Alien Fetus? A while. A while. If I remember what to do. I don't think it gets too rough. There's some times where you can kind of get disconnected on what to do next. When does the show... How do you make the show start? Yeah, it's a lot of cams, isn't it, OG dude? Is it too many cams? Have I perhaps overreached? Overwrought? Nah. I have my finger on the pulse of Twitch, and Twitch demands more cams. What the heck? She doesn't feel like performing now? What did I pay my fake $30 for? Hey, Tyler. And Ronnie, how you doing? Man, I thought you could just go in and see the show. Never mind. Biden's America is fucked. I lost $30. Otters. Thank you for gifting a sub. And reminding me that my bot's not running. I gave my Stream PC an old reboot. I thought I had that run on startup, but I guess I didn't. Ah, T-Carp! Thank you for the sub as well. I apologize that my alerts are not running yet. Yeah, it's Jover. Stupid. Stupid. Okay. Well, everything seems online at the moment. We'll trust that that's the case. What the heck, man? They had to stop the show because a congresswoman was giving her new boyfriend a handy. Ah, the big city. Well, I just got rinsed. I guess I'll go to the department store. If I recall, you're allowed to walk all the way through it. It's when you try to leave that something happens. And then the game gets very difficult. This might be the hardest stretch of the game, from what I remember. I guess right at the end, it gets pretty hard too, but you have more tools and more party members then. You can buy tickets here. Actually, I'm sure I have something I need to sell. Maybe not? Somehow, I feel like the lights will get turned off. That's so weird, man. It's like you're... I do really like that. Hey, there's that alert. 50 months. 50 months. 5-0. Excellent. That's the sound of the police. Thank you very much, Mike. Appreciate that. Always good to see you around. A seasoning vendor. Oh yeah, Fifth. I see what you were going for, Mike. Yeah, you set me up. I botched it. Thank you for your patience. We got there. Now he has the multi. No, he doesn't. He just has big. Hyper beam. Gotta buy explosives from a dude hiding in the stockroom. Hello, Luckburn. I'm doing great. Just had a wonderful brunch with Steph. She's playing Alan Wake 2, and that's always awesome to be around. I'm playing one of my favorite games ever. The sun is shining. It rained this morning, so the air is like really crisp. Power of Tea, thank you for the sub. Come over to YouTube chat. Oh, well, thank you for the sub. But yeah, folks in YouTube chat are actually pretty friendly. I don't mean to make it sound like I expected otherwise, specifically from the people that are in chat now, but last time I tried streaming on YouTube, which was in like 2017, it was abysmal. Like there's not a lot of great moderation tools on YouTube chat now, but man, that audience was younger and shittier, and it was obvious. So thank you guys for sticking around and watching YouTube for something other than just diving in the comments and being as shitty as you possibly can, as fast as you possibly can. That was a weird occupational hazard that I don't think anybody was prepared for. It's just being exposed to a lot of kids that you didn't know were kids and the shit that they can say. Like if you know they're kids, you're like, oh, okay. We'll get some pretty thick skin. Anyway. Oh, hell yeah. Hey, Luis. And Ninja Chucks, howdy. But yeah, Steph's picking Alan Wake 2 back up, which oh, she's playing that part. Oh, shit. I'm really excited because I figured she would love that. Or she would love it, but she just kind of got distracted by work at some point. But yeah, that's what this time of year is all about. Playing video games. But yeah, going back to that mouse in the lobby who hinted that you would that the lights would go out. I find moments like that really charming in games, especially when they're pulled off eloquently or even cheekily. The parts where the developers just talk directly to the player. Or like they abandon pretense. I guess it's really breaking kayfabe. Is talking directly to the player about video game things. Developers seem to hate doing that. Or if they do it so much that it loses any, like, charm or subtlety. I feel like I don't want to... I'm carrying a lot of secret herbs. Carrying a lot of herb. But I feel like I don't want to get rid of it. Because secret herbs can, like, save the game. I mean, I guess wiping is not the end of the world in this game. Hello, Stowaway. Ferret King! Thanks for the sub. I love that gif. A rotoscope of freaking Will Sasso getting... Anyway, thank you. Happy holidays. I think that was Will Sasso as Kenny Rogers. I gotta look it up. I simply have to see it. All right, 1 second. I don't know though. Like if it was next, then fine. But if we had to wait like 5 more minutes, actually it was still pretty funny. Whatever, we're here to play Earthbound. Not enough of seeing Kenny Rogers get brutalized and scream a lot, which... it's still funny. Oh yeah, Saints Row is free on Epic. Not in time to save Volition though. Like, what's even the point? What? That feels sad. I mean, it's in ways that I think most other people wouldn't consider, but I want to work for Ape as a programmer. You want to make Pokemon, kid? Do you have any connections with those guys? I do. You didn't have to answer. It was dumb of me to ask you that question. Volition shut down. How new is that news? Not very new. They shut down in 2023, though. It's part of the Embracer cratering. It's cheap for Epic to make it free. Yeah. Yeah, but they're probably paying Embracer for it, you know? It is genuinely just trying to get whatever money out of that you can, because none of the original devs are going to see any of it. Metallica Gamer, thanks for the sub. It always kind of reminded me of like doing a greatest hits album after an artist dies. Yo-yo time. Seen the new Pokemon stop motion on Netflix. I didn't know that existed. I don't know. I thought the new Saints Row at least had character. But I don't think the gamers demand character these days. I also didn't finish it, so it's really not like I really don't have a firm platform to stand on to bravely and boldly and contrarianally defend it. The gameplay was kind of off. Yeah, I guess. I didn't have high expectations for the way that Saints Row actually played, because I didn't think that Saints Row was ever really a tight game. It was always pretty floaty, fuzzy, glitchy. I don't know. That was my Saints Row. Yeah. It felt like everybody was suddenly holding Saints Row to a standard it never held itself to, or asked you to hold it to. So strange, yeah. Everybody suddenly thought it was GTA caliber. I've said this before though, so yeah. I mean, I would compare it to like everybody waking up and suddenly realizing Pokemon is bad, but they do that every time a Pokemon game comes out. They still buy it. They just refuse to buy Saints Row for some reason. Yeah, I thought it was decent. I mean, it had co-op. That lifts a lot of things. People will put up with like 15 Far Cries that are all identical. I found 2022's character annoying, so I guess they tried. Yeah, it just offended people. People did not like its substance. And well, I guess it was kind of chunkily made, but again, I guess I was expecting that. But yeah, people just found I think it made people feel old. Because Saints Row came out of like gangster thug culture. And I think they tried to adapt that to a different audience and a different image. And it made a bunch of people who grew up with Saints Row no longer feel like the target audience. They resented the younger, ground down by the system, side hustle mockery, I think. Because it wasn't the cultural mockery they were used to. People upset because it went woke. No, it was mostly just what I remember is just a bunch of vague illusions that it was like bad Gen Z humor. Yeah, I don't think anyone accused it of being overly woke, although I'm sure someone did, you know. You can assume that happened, but as far as like messages that gained traction, people just liked to point and laugh. To me, honestly, I feel like 50% of the Saints Row thing was just a new kind of negative. There's a new kind of negative cycle. There's enough people that feed on it. I went into a theory about it on the Gamescast in regards to Starfield, but I think there's enough people that just enjoy pointing and laughing at the smelly kid of the week, and it was unfortunately that kid for a while. If it like released next to a different game that was worse or shittier, I don't know if it would have gotten as much negativity, but who knows. Oh, I see what you mean. It didn't feel wacky enough. It was too functional for Saints Row. Yeah, I could see that. Especially coming from where it was. It was they were attempting to reset the absurdity cycle, which is really hard to do. Especially after they outdid themselves. Every time it was not just a leap of absurdity, it was the most leap of absurdity. So you have to bring it back to... You have to, like, reset the clock at some point. I thought it was a good attempt. Mr. Ness, please proceed to the office on the 4th floor. Customer Ness, 4th floor office. What could that mean? And now I don't have Paula. So there's interesting segments in this game where they handicap you in pretty significant ways to keep the challenge there. The series started with the protag being a bad guy, and it slowly moved to making them a hero or a good person, which I didn't really like personally. You mean like the Saints Row quadrilogy? It's kind of like a Fast and Furious situation. You start off as an outlaw, but then you begrudgingly work with the NSA to stop international terrorists. Yes, this motherfucker. I remember he can spill coffee on you, and it like one-shots you. The scalding coffee cup. Maybe I can like paralyze or something? Oh, 77? Oh, because it hits the party. God, that sucks. Freeze, a present, cup of coffee. All right, yeah. Checks out. Let's see here. Personal favorite, Saints Row 2. Game's combat is floaty and shit ragdolls like crazy. Fall over from the slightest thing and it's dumb as hell. 2022 is the same type of game but without the whacked out physics and shit. Yeah, it wasn't... Yeah, okay, I see what you mean. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think there was an undercurrent of austerity there. I think they were trying to evolve away from just like pure a fart out of a butt kind of slapstick. GTA managed to do that, but that's because they make the world's best games. Volition... Yeah, I could see that. Mm-hmm. Vulnerable to freeze. Great. Yeah, there's enough games that are like that. Saints Row, I guess, yeah, in a lot of ways could have been stupider, and in a lot of ways should have been stupider. God, fuck! See? Do you see this? Pizza! Boom! Whoa, that was close. Every turn! Okay, I gotta figure out how to kill this thing. Man, speaking of farts from a butt, it straight up smells like farts right now, and I don't know why. I am straight up huffing farts at this moment. Where did that big ass fart come from? Man, a fart like this, you know it came out of a big ass. You just know it did. Alan is writing farts into reality. As I typed away at the typewriter, the intense smell of farts clanged into my nostrils. There was no feeling anymore, just scent. And it smelled bad. Damn these ghost farts. Oh, he's cute though. Look at this cute little guy. This fart smelled blacker than a 3-day-old cup of coffee. Brain shock. I don't think I have brain shock yet. Unless... I don't think brain shock is code for anything else. Alright, I'm gonna cast Psi Flash Beta just because I want to see what it looks like. Probably Flash Warning. Alright, that look cool, I guess. Alright, beat him up. Let's kick him in his face. If we had screens too, it would turn the stream into one big screaming farting compilation. Oh man. Screams? Scream farting? How's Steph doing over there? Oh, yeah, she's doing it. Okay. Fuck. I think it's worth casting the heavy shit to knock out this dumbass coffee. Yeah. Scream shitting would be Trump. I don't think he's got it in him to scream shit, to be honest. I think Trump's shits are like weak streams. They're like like babbling rivers that have dried up. So it's all like rocks and mud and maybe one little pitter patter of liquid. Oh, flip. That's a lot. Ugh. Oh, okay. That's not bad. And then there's like bracken around, you know? Some of the rocks that are well out of the water are still really slippery for some reason. Like they're just coated in some kind of nature slime. Yeah. Now that the Alan Wake 2 high is calmed, what are your thoughts on the game overall? Oh, I still love it. I think there's some things about it just in the realm of personal taste that are not exactly what I would want. Specifically, there's not really like a skill-based fundamental mechanic to the game, aside from hitting headshots or using the right gun in the right situation. But like Capcom games tend to have a little more video gamey mechanic. I really like Resident Evil 4's knife and the way that works. Rad Raven, thank you very much for the sub and the kind message. I'm excited to yeah, it's been a really good year. I was thinking about that. Playing through Armored Core. Should do a little year in review retrospective at some point. But thank you. Anyway, awesome stuff. I forgot what I was talking about. The toast that I had this morning was so good, it's pushed my short-term memory out of my head. Had a little prosciutto fig jam ricotta toast. Oh yeah. Found the source of the fart smell. Appears to be a YouTube link. Interesting. That was the fart ghost? Damn. The music, I don't think I've ever been more immersed. Oh. It's not me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hell yeah, Franklin badge. Fuck, get fucked. Boy, am I really glad I didn't give that to Paula. I was thinking about it. You played Proteus. Hell yeah, I have. Proteus rules. Oh, I don't need this. How am I gonna play this? Okay, I think I can just beat up the music, unless it... I guess it has thunder, but I have a 50-50 shot. Ugh! Didn't know this until I saw it on TV, but this year Madonna commanded her fans to fart after a count of 3 at one of her concerts. You were just asking people to shit themselves. You really want an audience full of, or a stadium full of people to all blast on command? And they're all gonna force it, especially for Madonna. Damn, that's art. Doolard has redeemed a VIP or ban. Let's see what it'll be. This music is appropriate. Wow! It's a miracle! Incredible. Simply fantastic. That means it's time. Doolard has decided that an existing VIP will have their head lopped off. The new Diabolic attained VIP status 3 years ago, but is VIP no longer. Shoved out of the way, bullied out, thrown off the Titanic as it goes down. Wait, that would make... No. Wrong illusion. Welcome. Welcome to the VIP crew. The next up for VIP elimination is Bitters 33. I don't know if you're around, Bitters, but be careful. Twinkerbell. Thank you for gifting a sub. What a play. What a happening. What a major stream occurrence we've all just witnessed. So we have to remember these times. You were all here. Remember that. Your children and your children's children will ask. Wow. Okay. Ooh, Doolard! Doolard with the extensive kickback here. Thank you for gifting 5 subs. Oh yeah, also, since I forgot that yesterday was Friday, I'm gonna do a make good media tech stream tonight. I'm also gonna stream tomorrow, later in the day. New Year's Eve, Steph and I will stream a rock band. Gonna bring in 2024 like we always were meant to. Gonna play some good old-fashioned video games. I'm gonna scream myself hoarse. Gonna play every Creed song they've got. I don't want to go into 2024 any other way than being lifted higher by Creed. So, I'm excited for that. Maybe starting in the afternoon Pacific? We'll see. I also bought tickets to see 2 movies tomorrow. I'm gonna see Boy and the Heron and Ferrari, which is like, there's like 3 other movies in theaters right now that I want to see. So pretty cool shit. Creed was in Rock Band? Hell yes. Higher and Arms Wide Open are the only ones on there. Well, that's fine. That's all you need, baby. Just go back and forth until 2024. And then we play Ender WK and call it a night. But that's the idea. So yeah, if we get to the sub incentive, then I'll just leave MediaTek running until I go live on New Year's Eve. If not, I'll just let it run for the usual 3 to 4 hours. Right now it's still on the holiday mix. But now with Jesus added back in, I actually accidentally and completely tragically left the Christ out of Christmas. Did not include any Jesus clips in the MediaTek mix. Tragic. If only for, it would have extended the playtime and reduced repeats, but... Alright, let's see if I can fuck this guy up. This guy is not going to physical attack, so Nessa's shield is not super useful here. You got a Steam Deck for Christmas? Nice. Nice. What have you been playing on it? Fuck. That sucked a lot. I think I think this is when it's nice to have an inventory full of big bottle rockets. Yeah, I don't know. Fuck, I came in pretty unprepared. And now Ness is frozen. He's the only one that could do anything, really. Actually, wait, maybe I can... I don't know if secret... Fuck! Alright, well... Remember what I said about secret herbs saving you the game? Yeah, they didn't do that. Shit! Shit! I'm fucked. I thought Ness was gonna go first. I mean, it wouldn't have worked regardless. What's on the aux input? It's a 16 by 16 Bluetooth speaker that has a cute little screen in it. I've loaded it up with custom-made animations. Not by me, by people on the internet that are kind of Earthboundy in their style. Shit! It spawns you here? Oh, that sucks! Why did you do that? Oh, thank God. Oh. This was the game that got you into turn-based RPGs? Nice. I think for me it had to be Final Fantasy VI, but definitely was very much in love with this game. Hospital. Oh hell yeah, Hades rules. Man, Hades is so good. I finally started playing RoboQuest a little bit on Xbox. It's on Game Pass. It's like a Doom Hades or Returnal. It's definitely a combo of a lot of delightful mechanics. Oh, Dragon Quest V? Man, I gotta play through 5. I think I've started 5. But yeah, a lot of people in retrospect point to 5 as being like several marks ahead of its time in terms of its like story and characters and the complete package and the way it tells like a big tale. Grew up with Secret of Mana and Super Metroid as my 2 main childhood games. Both incredibly solid picks. I get, so going back to Dragon Quest V, those are kind of the elements that I really like about Final Fantasy VI. It's sprawling cast. It's somewhat lack of a clear protagonist, even though there kind of is one, but like everyone has their own stories and arcs that even have like 2 parts and follow-ups and then you have those ensemble moments where everyone's interacting. It was really cool. Ah, Deaf Moon. Thanks for redeeming a card pack. This is good music to do that to. But that means I have to... Whoa! Gotta move my side cam a little bit. Alright, hold on. Swing it up here. Just do it here. I think by supply and demand rules also, I'm going to have to really drop the price of individual card redeems soon. I know that opening card packs is the exciting part, but all right. What we got? What the hell? Oh, Hunger Games. There's a lot of cards in here. Wow, that's a lot. Here, hold on a second. Okay, I had to turn autofocus back on. Worst case, Ontario. Thank you for this sub. All right. Welcome to the Hunger Games. There's tons in this. I've never seen a Hunger Game. So this might have a lot more emotional resonance for the audience. Holy cow, there's so many. Why did they do this? Maybe this is like maybe this is a pack of all of them, because it wasn't in like a blister wrap or anything. Great. PETA and Gale, The Hunger Games. The Hunger Games. I guess it's who's hungriest, who eats this sandwich the fastest. Welcome to the Hunger Games. Okay, and now you win one of these cards. Can you imagine? What part of the Hunger Game will you win? What part of the Hunger Game will you take home? Ah! What will your grandchildren someday pull out of a safe deposit box, lift aloft with gloved hands and say, our legacy belongs to this. Everything we are, our state, our fortunes, all started here. All right, definitely. Let's draw your card. What's it gonna be? This one. Nope, this one. Right here. Bam! What'd you get? A building. Wow. Inorca. Thank you for the sub. Good pull. That's actually the most valuable. 97? Absolutely. Doesn't make sense, but this world of ours is just a never-ending parade of absurdities. Congratulations on your rookie seat of Congress card for the Hunger Games. Yeah, it's not like labeled at all. I don't know what this is. There we go. A little cozier camera angle. Okay. Oh yeah, and we got a gamer stretch. Well redeemed day, John. Let me... You never gave me a tip? Never mind. Let me call my mom's. Tough times. That was a good stretch. Man, my mom rules. Covering for me on my world trotting adventure. I made it all the way to Foreside, mama. Okay, does the vendor in the desert sell big bottle rockets? Because yes, if I were actually smart, I even knew that it was coming up. I chose not to do anything. Thought I was invincible. Tucson via Threed. I'll just walk out to the desert. Hey, Morgie. Heard a lot of praise about this game, but I've never played it. Yeah. It's one of those games. I think for people that might be curious about the game's qualities, really, I think just the music is going to be the first thing that gets you in. And if it doesn't, then the game might not be for you. Okay. All right. I think the like tool salesman was at the other end of the desert. Oh yeah, I forgot about the slot machine guys. The Sanchez brothers and their friend are a very cheerful trio. They'll make you very happy. Would you like to insert a buck? There they go. Ah, no good. I wonder which one's the brother. Hold on. Big brother Poncho? Kid brother Pincho? Thomas Jefferson. Alright. Yeah, Nick Horizon. There's no traffic going back the other way. I guess they couldn't figure out how to make that work. You hit that traffic jam the first time, but if you like walk back, it's not there. I still think the sound effects are really cool, though. Yeah, he's like above the... He's above this? CK? Yeah, there he is. Does he sell big bottle rockets? It just sells normal bottle rockets. I'm a dum-dum, man. The guy in the storage area... I don't know if there's anywhere else you can buy him. You just need to stock up at that one spot, or Jeff is kind of useless. I guess I can try to use normal bottle rockets. I don't know if those do a lot of damage, though. Joe, thanks for gifting a sub. It's cheaper than a bomb. No way. What do I do? What do I do? Maybe there's a place in Moonside to buy big bottle rockets? What are you looking for? Big bottle rockets for Jeff, so that I can beat this boss easily. There was that... Isn't there a guy behind... I thought there was an arms dealer in... Yeah, the department store is blacked out, though. So wait, is the guy still in the... The guy's not still in the storage area, is he? He might be. I assumed he wasn't when the lights shut off, but... Joe! Thanks for gifting a sub to Smexirex. Enjoy your ad-free viewing. I still think that's the coolest setup. Or subs meaning no ads. That's how it ought to be. Simple. I give a you money, you stop giving a me ad. This color palette feels unique for SNES RPGs. It does. And I don't know if it's just the color or it's like the intentional color grading of the game. I'm sure that this game is not like, it's not like this game is making the SNES output colors it normally wouldn't be able to. But it definitely has a look. It might just be good art direction, as opposed to just other games that didn't really consider that. I should probably give the Franklin badge to Jeff. Jeff? What's Steph playing down there? Alan Wake 2. Aloysius Wakanathan II. Was there a crossover with the Pokemon devs? With this game? Yeah, I mean, yes. This game was made by Ape and Hal. And Ape went on to become the Creatures, it's like Creatures Incorporated, I think? Creatures Inc. And they made Pokemon, or worked on Pokemon with Game Freak. Yeah. Oh, it's just Creatures, the Japanese game developer. Yeah, they're credited with Mother and this game, which is Mother 2. And yeah, co-developed with HAL Laboratory, who would then become Intelligent Systems, who made tons of amazing games. Yeah, to me, like, the HAL connection is where I see the demo scene stuff coming from, the background visualizations. I don't think Creatures is that good at math, or they weren't back then. Could you imagine a Pokemon game with some kind of, like, fractal flex inside of it? God damn it, man! Stop missing! Stop it! I'm gonna wipe on the first fucking floor. God! Stop it! That's like 4 misses in a row! Ugh. They're just gonna spawn me back in here. And then I have to walk to the fucking... I have to walk to the hotel and then walk... I have to walk to the hospital and then walk to the fucking hotel. I didn't think I was I'm using a yo-yo and a hyper beam. Do the yo-yos have low accuracy? I thought it was just the slingshots. Was Undertale based on Earthbound? Well, influenced heavily by, yeah. Oh, they do? Well, fuck. Man, this game really lets you trip into some really bad situations. They feed you a high attack, low accuracy weapon right before taking away one of your party members. I sold my old bat. Hey, this is big city living. I'm walking all over the place. The hustle and the bustle. Yeah, this is the problem. If I burn Ness's psychic energy to kill enemies before they can spill coffee on me, then I have no psychic left when I get to the end of the dungeon to try and sustain against the boss, who also does shitloads of damage. This is why you just need big bottle rockets. Because you only need like 3 or 4 turns hitting him with rockets every turn. Oh yeah, let me go back into the department store and see if, I guess the other alternative is to just grind out a few levels. Bum, bum. Yeah, there's... Oh! Sheesh. There's certainly tons of indie games in the last 10 to 15 years that have worn Earthbound's influence on their sleeve. It's weird though. I never played Yume Nikki. I should check it out. But it's weird. I'm playing Chained Echoes now, thinking a lot about Xenogears the more the game goes on. It's just weird that and then fucking Hi-Fi Rush had a Xenogears reference in it too. Makes me want to play Xenogears again. I remember that having some great music. Hello, Sir Wizard Lar. It's been a while. Always good to see you. Remember when you first played this first on stream on the Wii U? God, yeah. I guess that would make this the 3rd time then. But yeah, that was a while ago. God, it must have been like 2015, 2014. Fun times. Okay, so the music I can charge forward, which does significant damage. Or sorry, the record. Oh, even if it dies, the second thunder still goes off. The mystical record. Okay, the mystical record has like a normal attack that's not so bad. But the charge forward does like 100 damage. You can't take 2 of those in a row. Alright. I think Earthbound holds up well enough for a new player to enjoy it. It depends. It depends on somebody's tolerance for turn-based JRPGs. The game can also be a little vague sometimes about where you're supposed to go and what you're supposed to do. It can sometimes follow goofy, absurdist logic. And they try in their own special 16-bit Super Nintendo RPG way to tell you where to go and what to do. But sometimes it's easy to get lost. And it's not very fun for most people to wander around in a 16-bit RPG not knowing where to go or what to do. So, yeah, it's lacking some quality of life stuff. I think the things that people tend to like about JRPGs, which is the music, the art, the writing, things like that, those qualities are timeless. So it's really gonna, I think, come down to temperament. But I definitely think that this game's virtues are not specifically tied to its context or specifically tied to having to play it in the 90s. I think that makes it more of a gem. Yeah, this part's rough. But I do, you know what? I kind of like that as a JRPG, this game is sort of uniquely challenging. There's difficulty spikes, which you could also just as easily say that it's not very well balanced, because some of these difficulty spikes are pretty brutal, but I remember even as a kid being surprised that this far into the game that the statistical layer of the game hadn't been just like invalidated. Usually that's how it is. By now you've found like one ability or combination of abilities or one character whose stats are broken in some specific way. Or you just have like enough party members with enough abilities that you have enough safety nets. Alright, let's see if my Lord and Savior is still back here. Nope, he's gone. Yeah, that's what I remember and what I was afraid of. I have one Psycaramel. That's it. I guess I could use shield, because I am taking some physical hits. I wonder if casting shield would be more psi efficient than just healing. I think it's also possible to get a pretty safe run through the department store. You can just get kind of lucky with spawns and there won't be that many. So you can get to the boss without burning a lot of psychic points. I used to really hate turn-based games, but now as an adult I find them fun. I think I used to associate them as old games. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense to have done that. I think that a lot of their design was based around accommodating for not having a lot of processing resources. And for sure, the design was seen and treated as obsoleted once action RPGs happened. I mean, gosh, once games like Borderlands started hitting, JRPGs or turn-based RPGs seemed like they were a relic of the past and deserved to be forgotten there for all time. Judo Skunk, thanks for the sub. Steph's playing your favorite game. Yeah, I was hoping she'd pick it back up because I think she's really gonna like it. So, yeah, I haven't seen the new ending. I need to do that. Now, I mean, it's perfect. They did the perfect thing, which is like add a new game plus and then just add like little tidbits here and there. New lores, a new ending. It's perfect. Perfect new game plus. So here's the problem: if both of them decide to charge the same character, I'll kill them. Okay, now I need to heal. A Borderlands roguelite turn-based card game? A Borderlands as service? A crypto card game? Oh. Fallout 3 and Mass Effect stifled JRPG popularity. Yeah. Yeah, with the console crowd for sure. Which was tragic, because Lost Odyssey hit around then. But, Blue Dragon less so. Demon Souls, too, I feel like. Demon Souls, it was kind of like the Gen 7 version of a deep dungeon crawler. Not necessarily a JRPG. But I think that's kind of where, like, the split happened. Although there was a gap in the middle. Even, like... Yeah, for a while it was just like, God, there were games like Two Worlds. Gothic. Yeah, the 2010s were rough. The 2000s were rough. There were a lot of, like, conventional thinking. I guess because games as a medium itself was pretty young. But there were a lot of, like, dumb conventions that people just assumed. But you had to follow the market, too. People bought what they wanted. If you wanted a JRPG, you basically had to get like a PSP. And then, boy, would they turn the crank on those. I remember trying to play a couple of nondescript JRPGs on my cell phone back in the day. That was okay. Not satisfying, though. There was one that I got pretty far in, some random one. I was like, oh, this is okay, I guess. There was kingdoms and swords and magic and, I don't know, princesses. You'll be gone and you'll be burning in. Well, you'll go to heaven. That's not so bad. I'm gonna guess if it doesn't say they're weak to something, there's no point in... Now, do I go all DPS and hope that I kill him before I die? Man, I don't know. Or do I try to save healing? Because my physical attack is not good. It's gonna miss. Well, he didn't freeze me. That sucks. Okay, so yeah, I guess I just need to use my psychic points while they're here to be used. It did not work? It did not work. Interesting. I did not know that that could happen. Did your rant during the Game Awards have your true feelings in it, or was that sauced Lawrence? Did agree with a lot of what you're saying. The passion was nice to see in a hobby that is deemed childish in my culture. I mean, I was probably embellishing. I'm gonna be honest. I don't remember what I ranted about. What did I rant about? It was probably accurate. I mean, I say that kind of stuff on the stream all the time, right? Unless I said something weird. Yes, you have to go. Okay. Okay, well, this is my last health. Maybe I can... Shit, maybe he'll run out of psychic points? The award show as a whole and how the media technically dictates whether or not a game succeeds or not, is what I understood from it. Huh. Yes! I remember yelling a little bit about how, a lot of people consumed games media as its own thing. And how, like, the awards and all that stuff is just in the headspace of media and a very small and non-indicative part of the audience. How drunk were you? Pretty drunk, I guess. No. All right, whew. I was worried that was going to be way more of a slog. Still no Paula, though. If you love video games as much as I do, you gotta have a few drinks to get through the Game Awards. I don't drink, but how much alcohol causes you to lose memory? It's not, well, it's a combination of a few things. So you said a rant. I was sitting in one place talking nonstop for 3.5 to 4 hours. And then when I asked you to clarify, you said like, oh, it was something about this. So no, I'm not going to remember based on that. But also I was drinking the whole time. So I said a lot. You're referring to a very small and fuzzy part of it. And then, yeah, I was... Like, sometimes people will ask me about something that I said, like, 6 years ago on a podcast, and I'm just like, I don't know, man. So, I don't know. If you had a clip or something, I could watch it, refresh my memory. But the answer is no, I don't often lose memory, but it happens if you drink a lot. Yeah, it's more like, yeah, towards the end, it started getting a little fuzzy. I remember knocking shit over. Recite every Game Master challenge from the SNES drinking game stream now. Well, that'd be more likely to remember, because I did all that production when I was sober. You get brownouts, not full blackouts? Yeah. I mean, I remember coming home. I remember watching the GTA 6 trailer when I was drunk and being like, this is so amazing, oh my god. Steph also ordered, like, stir-fry, teppanyaki, and, like, stir-fried rice, and it was so fucking good because they doused it in MSG and it was, like, perfectly grilled. So... I don't know. I remember, like, I didn't black out for the evening, and it wasn't like me turning into a slobbering automaton. But yeah, whatever I was yelling about at the end of the Game Awards, I don't specifically remember, because I remember yelling about a lot of stuff. There's just I don't know. It's an energetic time. So, still don't have Paula, though. Yeah, sorry if I sounded too snippy or anything. I guess I don't want to make it sound like I drank myself into an unhealthy state and flew into hysterics on the stream and now have no idea what I said. I guess I realized it sounded pretty bad the way I said it, so I had to like clarify a little bit, which probably didn't make it sound any better, but here's the good news. I'm gonna be drinking tomorrow because it's New Year's. So if you here's a I'm sure I'll have perfect recollection after a couple of bevs tomorrow. So Hasher, if you want to come back tomorrow and ask me my thoughts about the Game Awards, you'll probably get both barrels again. I'll record my apology video when I'm drunk tomorrow, in the middle of me singing Creed's Higher for the 4th time. I guess I'll go sleep at the hotel? Or do I have to go to the cafe? Is it Moonside time? Okay. I want to know that you and Bruce, your games news history is the reason I would like to work in the games industry sometime in the future. I think y'all are amazing at what you do. Don't feel down or bad about what you do. All right. Well, thank you. Thank you for the clarification as well. Yeah, I just wanted to apologize if I overreacted. That's all. Will you play Crime Boss anytime soon? Maybe. They've been adding updates. Steph and I have been playing Payday 3, so that's been really fun. Steph's really good at Payday. I knew she would be. That music didn't sound right. But yeah, it's like shoving people around, shooting cops, grabbing cash. Of course she's going to be amazing at it. But like, she's also really good at searching. She's really good at like rooting through stuff. She can walk into a room and like instantly find all the glowing bits and like hidden switches. Yeah, she got those sticky fingers. Exactly. Oh yeah. I want to get Steph into Darktide. Honestly, getting her into Payday is step 1. I don't know if she's gonna enjoy Darktide as much, because you don't steal stacks of cash in that game. Okay, yeah. Jackie's Cafe. So that's the kind of thing, by the way. That's the signposting the game does. It doesn't put a big star on the map for you to go to. There's a random NPC walking around in the park that drops a side mention about the cafe. Now, if you have like evolved 16-bit JRPG brain, you basically deduce that there's only like 4 places to go in this city. So anytime you need to advance the story, you just hit them all up and see what changed, if anything did. I have no information or items to help you out. Don't you think it's natural for a guy like me to be here? I enjoy the atmosphere here. By the way, let me quiz you. There are 5 apples. If you eat 1, how many are left? 5 minus 1 is 4, so 4 is left. Ah, it's not funny? Okay, here's another one. Master Pokey's maid Electra is made to order. Oh, puns aren't funny either. On this, like, everything's wrong music. A little Twin Peaksy, like backwards music. Oh yeah, I think the Star Spangled Banner's in there somewhere. This is a dive bar, not a cafe. Bulb, you're right. I never really thought about it that way. I think the game acknowledges alcohol a couple of times, but they're pretty cheeky about how they frame it to the player. But you're making me wonder what this place was called in the Japanese version of Mother 2. Mr. Brodo, hello. I had to get to the bathroom fast. When I got there, I accidentally knocked on the wall instead of the restroom door. The next thing I knew, somebody asked me, who is it? And it really surprised me. Anyway, I just imagined it. I used to be Monotoli's employer. You're not feeling good about the state of the games industry, Hasher? I don't know. I think if you look at the big companies, they operate like companies, which is inhumane and soulless, and games are a product, and marketing is insincere, and that's all of it. But I think you can, if you look beyond the marketing, beyond all the games that are paid to be put in front of you, then you can find a lot of games from a lot of developers that have very strong notions and do want to over deliver and impress. So there's still a lot of fighting for your money and your time. There's some games that very much know they have a captive audience. Let me talk to the barista. What? Does Mr. Geldegard Montoli come here often? Oh, Monotoli. Hello, time to get up. It could never happen. Well, actually, that's not true. Okay. Oh, yeah. Remember him? He's just passed out in the alley. If you give me something, I'll let you have my spot. Give me something that makes me really happy, and do it in a nice way. Alright, you're getting the secret herb. I'm giving this child the herb to let me past, so I can see the dead body. You sure? Take my place. I'm glad it wasn't me. It's like the crowd in Gantz. You're Ness, aren't you? We met in Tucson. Everdread from Berglund Park. I guess his ankle healed. Oh yeah, Chaim, this game definitely has a lot of dreamlike logic. I think it's just channeling a child's vision of the world. And that's what I think I love most about it. You get to see this big world with all of its broken logic and adults who are so preoccupied with just the dumbest, stupidest stuff, buzzing around their dumb, weird, confusing lives while you're trying to do the real stuff, which is save Earth from alien invaders because a bug told you to, and you're going to beat them with a lullaby, a kid's lullaby. So, yeah, there's a lot of artistic unity to this game. Like, there's absurdist games for sure, but then there's this, which all the music and stuff, some of the interior songs, it's just like, this is the sound of adults being stupid. The very sound of you being a child looking at adults doing their weird adult stuff before you understand all these systems and stresses and expectations and shames that force people into certain weird behavior patterns. It's about to get even weirder, by the way. Like, exceptionally weird. Probably as weird as the game gets until the end. Ah, the Mani Mani statue. I'm in pain. And Monotoli tricked me and stole it from me. Ah. Yeah, Asher, it's, yep, game development is a business. It's people that get together into teams to make art and technical systems. And that means it's also subject to all the gross human things that humans do. Check behind the counter. I said I'll only tell you once, but if you insist, I'll tell you once more. Do you want to hear it again? Yes. Just pause. Aren't you Ness? He just starts over. Yep, a farewell to innocence. I'm trying to remember when it clicked for me. Yeah, I was in college. I was in college and I was a programmer, and I was programming, and I was like, oh, this is what it's like. I mean, I had done some coding in high school. Literally basic stuff. But, Mr. Powderfinger, thank you for gifting a couple subs there. Hey, Bitters and No Hero. Bitters is, I think Bitters is on the chopping block. Yeah, Bitters VIP. VIP for now. But yeah, then I was like, okay. Nothing exists that a human didn't make, you know, or inherit and add on to. Everything is carved from electric rocks. Don't follow me. I must be on my way. So long. Goodbye, Everdread. He's not dead. Yeah, the NPCs try to tell you where to go. To Jackie's Cafe. Yeah, he tried to approach the ladies who backed away. Yeah, that's one of the things I do like about some SNES games is when they really get mileage out of the limited animation they have to show non-verbal moments. What kind of music you listening to these days? I've been obsessed with Sleep Token. I don't know what Sleep Token is. Let's see here. I've been listening to a lot of like dub reggae, which is why this game in particular is pretty appropriate because that actually ends up dominating a lot of this game's soundtrack. Oh, pop metal band, cool. There's a couple of groups and artists that I found. There's one that's called, hold on. There's a particular album, by the way, we just entered the Mindscape. Went through the back door in the bar. Well, even though I have a big fat Wi-Fi connection right behind me, my phone insists that I have no internet. Thank you, Spotify. Spotify kind of sucks, you know? Spotify kind of sucks bad. At least on Android. Alright, anyway. Make Animals Happy. An album by Warp Technique, put out in 2008. I found a track from it on some random, like, dub reggae list. And the whole album is pretty good. Pretty solid, like, it's solidly the sound I was looking for. So that's been scratching an itch for the moment. No, that's right. I'm the host here. Oh, that's right. Everyone speaks in opposites in Moonside. And you can get in encounters indoors? Boy. Oh, and you get the full screen visualizer now, too. Nice. Yeah, what's the alternative? Google Play Music was so good. It was so good. We were robbed. Let me see. Apart from that, there's a new single from John Kennedy that basically reminded me that John Kennedy's really good. Yes is no and no is yes. I love the I think Moonside probably looks the closest to Undertale too, given that it's like it's a color palette dominated by black and then everything is kind of like drawn against black, bright pop colors. Undertale doesn't have the bright pop colors so much, but it is a very black dominant pixel art game, which I really like about it. That makes it much more dreamlike most of the time. Oh, the ending's bad to Chained Echoes? Aw. I'm playing through Chained Echoes now and really, really enjoying it. That and then I'm excited to play Sea of Stars after that. So there's like there's a good line of games ready to go. Multiple delightful JRPGs. Woo. Yeah, Moonside is pretty rough. I remember there being a lot of encounters. It's basically a maze with teleporters. Do you understand all this? I'll say no, because no means yes. Good. I'm glad you get it. Yeah, they put some NPCs around to kind of test to make sure you get the gimmick. Oh yeah. Great. You aren't a guy whose eyebrows are connected and who also has a gold tooth. He's not gonna let me by because I'm not a guy with connected eyebrows and a gold tooth. If you don't want anything, get out of here. I'm counting backwards. Yeah. Yeah, this is when it's like peak dream-like. Because people are just speaking like... It's not full gibberish, but it's close to it. Like everyone has their own weird thing. It is very like... What is it? The Black Lodge. Yeah, it's easy to get lost here, and this is a rough place to get lost, too. Oh, okay. Alright. Steph is gonna go get her nails did, so we'll say goodbye to Steph Cam for now. Which also means we can rearrange a little bit. She had Christmas nails before. Parking meters, and you're walking around. That's so funny. Welcome to Moonside. Thanks, buddy. Oh, you can't go in the museum. You can't go in the museum. Your bones, my bones. Bones is bones. Bone, bone, bone. All right. Boom, ba, boom, 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 boom. Boom, ba, ba, boom, 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 boom. Damn it. I didn't want to talk to Bone Man again. Why did you come to Moonside? How long are you staying in Moonside? Bones are great. Do you like bones too? You like bones? Bone, bone, bone. What is he going to say if I don't like bones? You don't like bones? Bone, bone, bone. Great. Yeah, the enemies are cute. It's another part of the art style that stands out. Like beating up a Dali painting. Why is it called Mother in Japan? I don't know. I'm gonna guess it's just an emotional thing. There is something more soft, feminine, and nurturing about these games. Chubra Churro, thank you for the sub. Abstract art. Let's beat up that art. Alright, it's not moving anymore. Darn it. Okay. Yeah, random NPCs will teleport you around. It's called Mother because of John Lennon, not a joke. All right. Okay. I see. I was just wondering. Yeah, the spooky green and purple, man. Itoi cried because of the song he made called Mother. Chose that name because of it. All right. Yeah, that works for me. I kind of like how emotionally impulsive things are named in Japan sometimes. Or I guess these days it's like a 2.5 line sentence describing the entire concept of the show. Night Pendant. The Night Pendant. Give that to Jeff since he has less HP. Can the for sale sign work in Moonside? And does the dialogue still obey the same rules? Well, that's right. This is like a little closed-in spot with a present in it. Handbag strap. Used as a whip, the enemy takes enough damage to stop moving for a short time. Gone after one use. You use it as a whip. Cries while eating burrito. Name's firstborn burrito. Ah, the Japanese. So artistic. I don't know that I've ever cried while eating a burrito. Country in summer and a big silver ball. You're burnt, but you're fine. That is what I see. Yeah, I don't think they care about titles as much. They don't... No. It's not like part of the marketing for a lot of projects. I guess just speaking purely by observed convention, Americans and... Wait. Welcome to there's a lot about a creative work or whatever that will be adapted, tuned, or like made for the audience, made specifically for audience appeal. Fan service is a concept and has a name, but yeah, titles sometimes are just fucking arbitrary or trendy. It's weird how like it doesn't feel like to me that. Oh wow, they do get here. I'm plumb tuckered out. Maybe they're just like... Maybe they're just chasing trends that are invisible to me since I'm a hot dog eating American. Goodbye. Zhoosh. Can you see me? Yes. You can, huh? You become a real Moonsidean, haven't you? Here's your hat. What's your hurry? You're looking for some kind of door? Well, you're not going to find one, so get out of my face, loser! I have no patience when people interrupt me while I'm busy doing nothing. Haha! It's me! You can see me, right? There's something interesting about you, so I'm going to follow you. Don't worry, though. If you get into a fight, I'll stay out of it. You can't see me, right? I hit no. They got me. Oh, hell yeah, the good morning music in Moonside. Good morning, not morning. Here in Moonside, it's always in the middle of the night. This is a headline from tonight's Moonside Press. Money Money is always Money Money at Money Money with all money 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 money. Hey, Zez and Izzle. Don't you wish you had a gold tooth like mine? Give me a smile. How weird. Somebody with a gold tooth is following me? What? Got a real Joker laugh going on. Don't you think my eyebrows rock? Check them out. They're connected. I can sense that you have a controller in your hands. How did you know? Oh no. I'll tell you what I hate in this world. That's booty. The color, the smell, the taste, the texture. Hey you're drooling. Drooling thinking about booty. Okay. Is it worth doing random encounters? Sometimes when you're in a new area, you might as well pick up a fight here and there because the XP scaling is so much above where you're at. Trying to remember the... Oh, I haven't talked to this dude yet. Stay here too long, you'll end up frying your brain. Yes, you will. No, you will not. Yes, no, you will won't. Got another case of brain fry. You saw The Creator? I haven't done that yet. I watched Blow Up last night. 65, 66, I think, art house film that was annoying. A fair amount of the runtime was just like sitting there wondering why we're looking at what we're looking at. But I am still thinking about it, so I think I actually liked it. Definitely way ahead of its time. Meester Bumb, thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you. How's everybody doing today? How's everybody spending the twilight days, the twilight hours of 2023? Even though scads, absolute wads of amazing games came out this year, I'm playing Earthbound. Just because it's so cozy. Finally playing Baldur's Gate 3, love it. I should be doing that. I should spend my time efficiently, but I'm not. I'll play in Cyberpunk again? Yeah, I need to get back to that, man. See the other half of Phantom Liberty. I also want to try to get the... I want to get the gamer ending in Cyberpunk, and then also the, maybe the Nomad ending, I think was what I was going to work towards. I like how the Shadow Dude isn't here. Ooh, Pharaoh the Band! Thank you for sending your last Prime sub of 2023 my way. I think this dude led to... I can't remember which teleport dude put me above the, it wasn't this guy. Yeah, I think I do need to talk to the bald-headed guy. Which ending lets you suck Pan Am's toes? I think part of the update is you get to hang out with Pan Am more. So yeah, I have to put Pan Am's big stinky piggies directly into my mouth in this particular playthrough. That's the goal. I've already gotten further in the Pan Am relationship than I had in any other playthrough, so it's interesting because Pan Am actually has a lot of nervous energy, which adds a lot of believability to any like intimate, remotely intimate scenes with her. She is a bit jittery, you know? Oh, it's just the hospital. Because she's been hurt. Yeah, she's got no idea how to be a girlfriend. Yeah, it's all really new to her. She's kind of awkward at it. It's adorable and believable. Hey, Lucas. About the uptake of bad Starfield reviews, I believe the 30% price discount might have had something to do with it. Oh, so a bunch of new people tried the game and didn't like it? Yeah, that explains Steam, I suppose. Or it could help explain Steam. I still see that. I still see it pop up in a lot of... Oh, I can just walk there. Okay. Is there anything... I don't think there's any place... I feel like there was a spot where there were like 3 teleport dudes, and I was going to try to see where they all went. Oh, pretty soon. So in addition to Call of Duty, which we'll get back to soon, I really need to finish up Dragon's Dogma. Because we are on the final weeks leading up to Dragon's Dogma, and that's really, really exciting. Okay, yeah, here we go. So there's 3 teleport mans. I'll go bottom up, I guess. Okay, that puts me there. It's seeming like Dragon's Dogma 2 is going to be a pretty direct, like, conceptually direct sequel. It's just more Dragon's Dogma, which I'm fine with. But I can't, what the? Oh, shit. I can't deny that I was expecting something a little more vaulted or ambitious. I guess I thought it wouldn't have taken so long? But Capcom had a... You know what? If it took them a while to get everything in order, that's okay. I'm just glad we don't have to wait like 15 years. Is the new Dragon's Dogma going to be multiplayer? I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, they had to keep remaking Resident Evils, that's true. They had to earn enough money to give them, they could buy the runway to make another Dragon's Dogma. You make your Resident Evils so you can make your Dragon's Dogmas. Yeah, multiplayer would defeat the whole purpose of the pawn system. Yeah, I'm hoping that, man. I am kind of hoping that the pawn system is where a lot of that transformative newness is. It's really possible that the pawn system could be, like, it was already pretty charming and stupid. They could really build it out, and some of the new features or some of the new abilities that the pawns have do kind of lean that way. It's going to be the sort of thing where we won't know what that really means for the game until we're sitting down playing it. But yeah, new pawns translate for you and shit. Yeah. And I love that. I love the sort of hybrid co-op experience. I mean, literal co-op is better most of the time. But there is something that's really fun about sending your friend a note, you know, through a game. Whether that's like, here's... And that's essentially what pawns are, you know? I've done this quest, here's some tips on how to do it, as translated by my weird flouncy pawn who keeps like screaming about wolves or melons or whatever. Okay, I'm pretty sure I got everything. Huzzah! You really surprised me. You're the man whose eyebrows are connected and who has a gold tooth. How about we dump these kids and go get something to drink? At the cafe? Remember that statue? Remember? Wolves hunt in packs arisen. One of my greatest Dragon's Dogma joys was just yeeting my tiny pawns all over the place constantly. Just picking them up and hurling them like a beanbag. I can confirm that Dragon's Dogma 2 does have picking up and hurling around NPCs. I am not Monotoli. Oh, he's gone. Alright. I don't think the Many statue is ever kind of explained in any way. It's just like evil. I don't think he's gonna use physical attacks. Not really weak to anything. Alright, well, bottle rocket time. It's a conceptual enemy. It makes people greedy and fame hungry. Yeah, and I think it abides by child logic that if adults are acting that way, there must be something making them do it, as opposed to just being shitty on their own, of their own free will. Hey, shield came in handy. I take it back. Shields last forever, right? They don't wear off unless they're dispelled. No problem. No problem that big bottle rockets can't solve. I felt like such a big brain professional when I started buying rockets and using them as Jeff. The Money Money statue was actually a device that created illusions. The illusion device was destroyed. So I was tripping balls. You were wandering around the warehouse with a vacant, faraway look in your eyes. Were you daydreaming? So all of Moonside was just a many illusion. This is Apple Kid. I've come up with another wacky invention that I think has real potential. Maybe you won't, but anyway. It's called the Gourmet Yogurt Machine. It makes many different flavors of yogurt. The only problem is right now, it can only make trout-flavored yogurt. So I'm having the machine delivered to you via Escargot Express. It's coming neglected class. Hopefully you'll get it soon. Yeah, everything is... I got some problems here. Gotta go. Bye. Alright, thanks, Apple Kid. Gee. Who likes salmon? Who likes trout? Oh! Ran into the wall there, little guy. I'm not a delivery man. I can't remember if we've met. Talarama just finished fasting and now wants to meet you. The west end of Dusty Dunes Desert. A cave with lots of monkeys. I'll use my teleportation too. Oops! Crunch. Oops! Greetings! It's Escargot Express's neglected class. Whew! Just got here from the Dusty Dunes Desert. There was this guy sunbathing and he told him about a cave with a lot of monkeys. Or was it orangutans? Anyway, he said, well, I forgot. Yep, I forgot. Actually, I forgot the stuff I was supposed to deliver too. I think it was some weird machine to make trout-flavored yogurt. Yeah, I forgot it at the desert. I'm not going back that way, so don't ask me to get the package. I mean, it's your package, right? So you go get it. Go on, get out of here. Maybe that thing I forgot is important to you, so have a good time in the desert. Nice. Getting kids used to what customer service usually amounts to. Genway, thank you for subscribing for 16 months. We got another person coming up. Hello. You talking about trout-flavored yogurt? I'm a maid who serves Mr. Monotoli. And I'm looking for trout-flavored yogurt to give to our special guest. If you know anything about it, please tell me. I've been searching and searching. Well, isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting? The exact second that a weirdo inventor makes a trout-flavored yogurt machine, the maid for Mr. Monotoli needs trout-flavored yogurt. Who would have thought? Still don't know where Paula is. Yeah, I don't know if Dragon's Dogma Online is still running. Hey, what's up, Crab Foam? Yeah, it turns out Earthbound is simply too good. Too entertaining, too fun. Vibes too impeccable. I should stay at the hotel. Get my psychic points back. Oh, hell yes, Crab Foam. Time for a burr and a relaxation. Shit. I need to get some suds for New Year's Day, or New Year's Eve tomorrow. Maybe I pick up some ice-cold beers. Maybe. Anything can happen. That's what the beauty of a Saturday is. It is a lump of clay to be formed into an exquisite sculpture of me sitting on my ass and drinking beer. And playing Earthbound. Ah, making the switch to wine? Ah, classy. Classy. Yeah, Modelo Tallboy sounds good. What do you fancy beer-wise? I mean, lately I've been really getting into some of the more they're popular bottled stuff, but the Mexican beers around here are really good. There's a Bud Light bottling plant just north of LA on the 405. So Bud Light here is actually really good. And Dis, thank you for the sub. Usually I just get something I haven't tried before and looks interesting. I'm not so much into IPAs or like hoppier beers, so I just look for something that's either light, like a Pilsner, a Kolsch. If it's like a special occasion and I'm getting a meal in a bottle, I'll try to find like a triple. One of those really like complicated loaf of bread in a glass kind of beers. Estrella Jalisco is my favorite Mexican beer. It's really good. Yeah, that one's good. I'm trying to remember of there's one that's in like a yellow can. And for some reason I'm thinking of the shade of yellow more than the name of the beer. Pacifico. Yeah. Get me a Pacifico and two Pacificos, 2 hands. And then we're living. Yeah, Crab Foam, you know. Everybody knows. Look, everybody knows. Pacifico, delicious. All right, I gotta go to the monkey den. What else has made it Santa Monica Brew Works? Not familiar with that. Paradise exists beneath that hole. That's what I tell Steph every day. You need a lot of inventory space for this part. That might be fine. We'll see. PCH and a blonde something I can't remember. Okay, I'll check it out. Gone sober for physical and health reasons. It's always a struggle to find stuff which isn't sugary syrup as an alternative. Like as a mocktail kind of drink? Yeah. Skip sandwich. I don't have a skip sandwich. Yeah, there's like an item trading game baked into this. Picnic lunch. I think Paula might have had a picnic lunch. I always like parts in games where you have to go shopping. Like giving you a list of items to go to various retailers or vendor NPCs to find. Yakuza does that a lot, which I like. I swapped booze for weed, and now I just drink a shitload of water. That's the way to do it. That's how to min-max being a human being. Because, yeah, I have definitely reached the age where alcohol is never, ever worth it. But I still go into it because I'm an obstinate bastard who doesn't learn. Okay, you can get both here. Yeah. You simply can't go wrong. It's actually good for your body to smoke an assload of weed and drink water. Your body loves it. It rejuvenates your cells, hydrates your mind. I think beer tastes really good, so that's the only reason I'll drink it over eating THC. I agree. I knew I was solidly middle-aged because I was like 31, 32? No, it was a bit later than that. No, I think it was actually like 29, 30. It was definitely around that era. I was like, oh shit. There was some day. Well, it was like a long day, and I just really wanted to just sit on a couch and drink a beer. And I was like, oh, I get it now. Hit me like a wave. Eyes dilated. Did that thing where I sit down and I went, oh. Did my fatty grunt. Popped a cold one. I think it was even Friday, and I was like, chorus of angels singing in my mind. Dolly zoom, exactly. Whoa! There's a wet towel inside. Who wet it? Who moistened this towel? Protein drink. Pizza. Spoke to you in human language. It wasn't parenthesized. Okay, so I have to order a pizza. And get a protein drink. But sometimes the items are on the other side. Pizza! Oh, he needs the wet towel. I'm Moncana. Want to eat a tasty pizza. I will give you this pizza. Stobbs, thanks for the sub. Finally home from the holidays. Been playing this for the first time over Christmas. Oh yeah? It fits the energy, I feel like. It's a holiday game. I think it's really just because it is so joyously and innocently childish. Like not in a puerile way, not in a simplistic way, but it is the world through the eyes of a child. And I feel like, you know, that's Christmas too. The glee of toys. Oh, I need another burger. I like how they translated the ellipses. Flame pendant. Yeah, it's comfy. So I need a burger, a pizza, and a protein drink. Oh. Oh. Oh yeah, Dragonite. I'll give you a fresh egg. If you run out, just come back and I'll give you as many eggs as you want. Great. I have unlimited. I have attack on unlimited chickens now. So, I think I can go back in. Oh no, wait. I think they wanted a hamburger over here. Yeah. If I go back to the right path, I can take the pizza over there. The only thing I miss about having cable TV is watching the Honeymooners Marathon on New Year's Eve. I could see that'd be a cozy tradition, but there's got to be other ways to watch the Honeymooners, right? Maybe not. It feels like one of those things that might be smothered under some network. Yeah, protein drink. Pizza time. You got it. You got it, monkey. Protein drink. Nice. I am Man K Man. To me, the most interesting thing is the king banana. Are you giving me a present? Well, I don't have a king banana. Call me a tightwad. Give me a hamburger. Shove off then. Shove off. It's my favorite get bent phrase. Although I do like get bent quite a bit. Blecky. Hamburger. Where do you get off? Cuckoo Pepe. Oh. He didn't want my ruler. He's gulping an egg? I don't like that at all. Neutralizer? What the hell is that? Used during battle, resets the abilities of all creatures, friend or enemy, to their normal levels. Psi and such as neutralizes all shields. Offense, defense, guts, etc. Alright, Zarilla, thank you very much for the sub. Yeah, maybe I just need to go get a big-ass Pacifico. I still feel bad, because I had just cracked a tall boy of Bud Light when I bashed it over onto Bruce's carpet. And I haven't forgotten about that. Of the other things I did forget, one thing I didn't forget was the tragedy of not enjoying a full tall boy of Bud Light. I got like one sip off of it and then I knocked it over. And Bruce very wisely spirited it away. Alright. King Banana acquired. King-sized banana, not edible. I feel like these caves were never play tested. I mean, it's made to be confusing. That's the joke. But it also is literally confusing, so it's tough. Hamburger, okay. There's still another hamburger that I needed to give to somebody. Oh god. Fuck. I forgot you need the goddamn pencil eraser here. They let you get all the way to the end before making you realize you need an item that you've probably stored for like tens of hours. Hey, mail. That's the real punchline. You have to go all the way back out. And then remember how you got there. Hey, bag of Dragonite. Let's cut the BS in game. I like that. That friend turns into a dragon and attacks all enemies, gone after one use. That's like a get out of a boss fight item, basically. I think it was right, left to get back. And this is the exit? Yeah. Let me see if I can dive back in and figure out where that other burger monkey was. I thought they were on the right side, but maybe not. There it is. Okay. Oh. Yeah, pee pee poo poo monster, you got a class 5 hangover? Oof. I'm saving that for New Year's Day. Okay, I think that's it. I don't remember any other... Yeah, there weren't any other monkeys that didn't get the item they needed. There might have been a monkey that I gave an item to, but didn't explore the map behind, or didn't explore the hallway behind them. So let me just do a full scrape of the left side. Gotta make sure you get all those items. Free egg. In this trying time. Cassius Mishima, hello. I'm glad you like the Inside Games cast. And I'm having a wonderful stream. Although I'm gonna take a food break here in a minute. But yeah, it's an interesting topic. It's been interesting to see how the internet and specifically the ability to monetize social content can steer game discourse sometimes. What are you gonna pawn off on me? I need one inventory spot for the frickin' pencil eraser. Oh no, I hit the wrong thing! Oh, damn it! Now I gotta wait. Oh, you mapped out Eye of the Beholder in the 90s? Nice. Nice. I remember the only game... No, I mapped out Phantasy Star 1, the last dungeon. I had to start drawing a map. But I mapped out one of the puzzles in Myst, but it ended up not being like that kind of puzzle. It wasn't a maze. There was like a gimmick about it. So my map started conflicting with itself, and I was like, what the fuck? Joke was on me. No. Pencil eraser. Yes, that's correct. All right, bye. About to run some Stalker? Hell yes. Hell yes. I remember some game where that was an in-game feature. You could make your own map. Like just draw on an empty canvas, or did it have any kind of in-game assists? I really do like the way that Etrian Odyssey does it. Where it's like a mixture of filling out a map. It fills out the obvious parts, which is just like the floor plan, and then it's up to you to put badges on all the features that you want to remember. Yeah, it had some assists. That's really, really satisfying to do it that way. I like the way that Breath of the Wild does it. And Tears of the Kingdom and stuff. You can kind of develop your own map vocabulary. Oh, I miscounted. Uh-oh. Well, it's just a binary tree. This won't take too long. I think it was left at the last junction. How cool is Eye of the Beholder, though? He Pixel X. Thanks for the sub. Get out of here. Get out of here, pencil eraser. Oh god, look at all these items. I got a chicken? I've been waiting for you. Oh, thanks, Pixel. Appreciate that. I'm certainly enjoying the work I'm doing and have no intention to stop soon, so. I want the for sale person to get here. There we go. Oh. Maybe I have to leave? Maybe out here? If you liked Inside Gaming, I feel I have to keep plugging this because a shocking amount of people have not found it yet. Bruce and I are working on Inside Games. We're keeping the dream alive with a legally distinct show and brand. Yeah, and but sorry, thank you, Chaim. Yeah, we're also doing edited gameplay. The one thing that 2023 needed, demanded even, was a new gameplay channel from a bunch of dudes screaming at video games. I'm not gonna use this. I have the neutralizer. It can be used many times though. But I don't remember enemies using shields that much. Shouldn't throw it away. They won't let me. I mean, psych caramels don't restore that much. Whatever. Okay. Okay, fine. Anyway, those are my plugs, but thank you. Thank you for the sub. Truth speaks through space and matter and makes itself known to human beings. I was waiting for you and you came. This was destined to happen. In truth, all is predetermined. Ness, Parla, Jeff, and Pooh. When these four powers gather, twisted space will bring back peace to the world. Do you understand? It doesn't matter. Proceed as you wish. Open the treasure box and take what is inside you. Wah. Take what is inside with you. I swear I can read. Did you come in search of this? Someone left it behind in this hole. You cannot carry anything else. Why don't you get rid of something you don't need? You will need this, the gourmet yogurt machine. Great. I don't want to... I guess I could drop the bomb. A bomb. The truth of space and time moves through the universe like a wave. I like how the music comes back. But yeah, you have to do this, like, puzzle dungeon stocked with easy enemies. Twinkerbell, I could store the eraser, but I have to leave. I have to leave the dungeon. Learn the skill. Learn this special power. Haha, that's wonderful. Speak to the monkey over there. I'd have to go all the way out. Call the place. Come all the way back in. Teleportation. Let's go outside. Oh. Hello, saw your sign and thought I should stop and buy something. I tried and tried to find it, but no such luck. I think you should give this up and go home. If you took your business more seriously, you'd be more considerate of your customers. Click. Beep. Awesome. I didn't know that they would call you and yell at you for not being easy to find. Well, now I got this chicken on my hands. Yeah, Angel Frame, I need to get a haircut. I decided I wasn't going to bother with it until after the holidays. What are you peddling? A fresh chicken. I guess I could probably stop in. Well, I should learn teleportation. I can just learn that. It's fine. This skill can't be used in a room or underground. I always thought this was really smart, too. You actually need a full runway to teleport in this game. Which means there's a natural... Like, there's natural spaces where you can't fast travel. Because there's just not enough of a stretch. However, if you're gamer enough, yeah, you can turn. So like a Tron cycle, you can try to turn in a corkscrew and build up speed and then just shoot off. I always thought that was so brilliant. All right. Oh yeah, you can teleport to Winters now? Oh, that's so cool. That sound effect of like a sonic boom. Such a cool way to do it. Fast travels surpassed only perhaps by Sunset Overdrive. That game had one of the best fast travels ever. Oh yeah. What? You have a yogurt dispenser? May I have it? Before you could answer, she took the yogurt dispenser. Now I can make trout-flavored yogurt for my guests. You are so kind. I'll make some for you. My room's on the 48th floor. Don't forget to stop by. You gonna be sitting a lot in the near future, Captain? I think there's a phone in the department store. Yeah, now we gotta go all the way back up the building and ask for the yogurt that should have been ours in the first place. What does this world come to? We used to be a proper country. I'll just wait for... There we go. I feel like I still have a bunch of broken shit in my inventory. I would like for Jeff to fix those things, but I feel like I took a rest recently. Randomizers for this game always blow me away. The encyclopedic knowledge of Earthbound those guys have is wild. Yeah, I should watch a randomizer run. Is there like a really good randomizer run where you can get I like how he looks away. Where they do kind of walk through all that ridiculous encyclopedic knowledge. Is it all just like knowledge of stats and probabilities? Like what is the jankety crunkety heart of this game? It seemed like it had a pretty minimal mechanical layer. I could be wrong. Oh wait, maybe I need to talk to the receptionist or something. Oh, right. For Final Fantasy XIV. And then 7 Remake. Oh, here we go. Electra told me about you. I'll take you to Mr. Monatelli's office on the 48th floor. Only you may go. Dee 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 dee. Womp. Oh, Tekken 8. My bad. T8. Yeah. I was thinking Tier 8, and my brain was cranking on that, and I was like, that doesn't make any sense, but he knows something I don't. Yeah, Tekken 8 makes a lot more sense. Oh yeah, the robots! Say your code in 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ah! Booty. Booty shit? Mr. Powderfinger, why are you talking to us about booty shit? Shit from a booty? A turd from a butt? Is that what you're referring to? Oh. A lot of groaning in the toilets. Didn't they add more stuff to the personal hideaway? I guess I just need to grind until my bungalow level goes up or something, because I can't make tools. Hey, Marshall. Wish YouTube would tell me when you're live. Okay. Couple of possibilities for you. I send out an alert to the Discord whenever I go live, but you could also try to do the bell thing. That might help. Any New Year's plans? Streaming Rock Band, really. I'm gonna go watch 2 movies. I got tickets already for Boy and the Heron and Ferrari, so Steph and I are gonna go see those earlier in the day. And then, yeah, I'm gonna set up Rock Band, and we're gonna play that, like, in the evening through the new year until I get dehydrated and burned out and hung over like a real rocker. It's mostly gonna be me just singing the 2 Creed songs over and over. Oh, there's factories? Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't gotten that far yet. I still have to go out and pick all my hemp. It's a chore to set up, but it's so much fun. Yeah, I've done it enough that it's pretty, like, straightforward now. Also, I do a lot of setting up and breaking down of stuff for random games on the stream, so... Oh yeah, I forgot, this is kind of a low-grade maze. Ah! That's right. And every time you get caught by this stupid fucking robot, it does this thing. Arms wide open. It's higher in Arms Wide Open, are the 2 tracks. It's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be a good time. Yeah, DG Hero was a lot of fun. Actually, like, I certainly can't monetize on YouTube, but I'm shocked at how, like, permissive YouTube is. Because usually DG Hero just got straight up blocked all the time. I just couldn't publish it no matter what. Now, of course, it gets claimed by everyone, but I can actually publish those videos. They're only blocked in Russia, which is fine with me. Yeah, that was kind of nice. That was a nice surprise. I figured I'd have to edit a ton out. And same with GTA 4. There's a lot of pretty heavy cuts of music in that game. But only a very small amount of them actually blocked the video from getting published. Or block the video from being visible in the United States. Your trout-flavored yogurt, sir. Master Pokey's cool. He gave me something the other day and said this is fit for a maid. Yeah, that sounds real cool. Trout yogurt, a fashionable treat for snobby, hot cuisine people in some big cities. When eaten, you recover about 30 HP. It's not even that good. Jeff ate it. Jeff recovered 29 HP. That's it. She gave me 1. Yeah. They need a more modern version. Well, Rock Band 4 is still operating, and I guess they added Rock Band into Fortnite, so that's the more modern version. They're trying. Oh, this little dude. Clankety clank. Yeah, this is a boss. Clumsy robot. Except I don't remember him being very intimidating. He's awfully cute, though. Lost a gear and some bolts. Stumbled but fired a strange beam. Still hit. It did not work. I didn't know that could happen. Golly, it's almost like I wish I had a shield neutralizer. Well, I got this thing. Let's try it. Oh, you can use it multiple times. Okay. Jesus. Such a long spell! Yeah, I think this boss fight is kind of designed around the life rolling meters, because it'll just randomly do like 300 damage. Fuck! God damn! Ooh! Ugh. I'm just missing everything. God damn it. Doolard, enjoy your D&D time. Okay. I don't know about this. If he keeps eating bologna sandwiches, all of a sudden some guys rushed into the room. Oh. I was wrong! Runaway 5's back! Oh, Ninja Chucks, thank you very much. Lucky quickly ducked behind the robot. I flipped the switch and it stopped. Ha ha ha, jeez, what a loser robot. It was so easy to stop. That was quick thinking. Clumsy robot stopped moving. You won! Thanks, guys. It was looking bleak for a second there. That's nice. I'm glad they remembered me. need to go to the bathroom first. Room next door seems suspicious somehow. Please stop. I give up. I really do. Oh, he's like hiding. Is that a bear? This bear won't attack you. He's stuffed. Look at my skinny arms, thin body, and gray hair. I've become so weak since I lost the Many statue. I'm sorry I kidnapped Paula. I haven't done anything to her. Paula's a nice girl. Paula, return to Ness. I'm sorry I created so much trouble for you. Ness, you finally made it here. I'm fine. I believed you'd come and save me. Mr. Monotoli isn't really a bad person. Take some time to listen to him. Paula's back! I'll tell you everything. The Mani statue creates an illusion. It attracts evil spirits and weakens your heart. The power scared me so much, I hid the statue in the warehouse at Jackie's Cafe. I often went there to pray. Cryptic words appeared to me while I was in the illusion. Ness, your name appeared in the cryptic messages. Stop Ness and do so by your own hand. Or, don't let them go to Summers. Or, make sure they know nothing of the pyramid. I don't fully understand the messages, but someone obviously doesn't want you to go to Summers. Evil Gygus or something, I could hear the name. Anyway, the evil side would be in trouble if you visit Summers. Oh, on the contrary, you should definitely go to Summers, especially because they don't want you to make it there. Would you like to hear the whole story again? Nah, I'm good. Summers is located across the ocean. Take my helicopter. I'll open the door to my heliport. I wanted to explore the upper floors of the Monotoli building a little more. There might be treasure in there, but that's fine. You must go on. Ness! This is your destiny. Paula, it's time we said goodbye. Take care. Can't get back out. Alright, alright. Time to take my helicopter. What she had. Socks, picnic lunch, pill, 2 sudden guts' pills. Yeah, some old stuff. Oh, Ninja Chucks, you made lasagna? Excellent. Steph made some chicken meatloaf yesterday that's incredible. God, it's so good. I was debating eating some of that, but I actually have some Factor meals that are a little bit older, so I think I'm gonna have one of those instead. You just... Ness, you pin-headed idiot. You're just a half step too slow. I'm getting out of here. Since Monotoli's become a plain old man again, I have no more use for him. This helicopter will really come in handy. Looks like you're the world-class loser again. Fucking pokey. You bitch! You took my helicopter! I do like that you do get to come up to the heliport, though. You can kind of see it when you're walking around. Yeah, it's just a meatloaf, but with a ground chicken instead of ground beef. Pokey took the helicopter. I hope he's okay. Well, I don't. He's an ass. Oh, Paula's having a moment. To get to Summers, we need to go back to Threed. Somehow I know that's where we must go. You guys did a lot while I was in the bathroom. You want to get to Threed as soon as possible? We can take you to Threed on the tour bus. Yeah, Anthony plays games, I agree. Ground chicken is great. Goated ingredient. It's hard to beat the nutrition, and you can use it in a lot of stuff. Vital capsule. Oh. Hey, Klingon Corgi. I guess Paula has the least vitality. But yeah, I'm having a great day. Had a wonderful breakfast, got to hang out with Steph a little bit. She's off getting her nails done right now. Yeah, playing Earthbound, hanging out with classy individuals. Okay. I think that's basically all the doors. This is Apple Kid. I think I'm a real genius. In fact, I know I'm a genius. Why? I've discovered the primary enemy of you and all humanity. We have to fight to defeat this being. To do so, we need to invent a machine called the Phase Distorter. I've got to find the wandering scientist, Dr. Ann Donuts, and make the distorter, so I may be gone for a while. Later! Click. That's a good thing we can warp to Winters, huh? Wow. Meleager, thanks for the sub. Yeah, don't eat your ground chicken raw if you're worried about salmonella. I highly recommend cooking. I mean, ground meat in general is kind of gross. Raw. I guess I've had some spicy tuna that's been kind of like ground up. Chat made me go get some Modelo. Yeah, I'm right on the verge myself. I think I'm gonna take a food break and then go grab some brewskis. Some cold ones. Tuna or Subway tuna? No, like actual tuna. Like tuna kind of like a spicy tuna situation where it's like a square of crispy rice. And then some high quality tuna sort of ground with just a dash of wasabi. Still working on the way to change boiled eggs into raw eggs. It's taking longer than I thought. I'm going to really work at it, though. Talk to me later. Bye. An egg unboiler? Last night there was a solitaire tournament. I lost my shirt. I'll invite you next time. Hey, wait. Do you even know what solitaire is? I hope my salary stays the same. You don't understand. This is a huge concern of elite businessmen like me. Like, that's such a kid making fun of the way adults talk kind of NPC. I'm a businessman and I care about my salary. Just all he's sitting around talking about. Telling random kids about his salary. Love that double kick. Oh, you keep thinking I'm reading chat? Maybe that's why I like streaming so much. Chat is just a bunch of Earthbound NPCs walking around. We played Mother 3. I have played the first, 5-6 hours of Mother 3. I got to where you switch to the monkey in the desert. You're playing as the monkey character. So, I got far enough to, openly weep, ugly weep at the game. Mother 3 kind of intimidates me, to be honest. But, I haven't finished it, which is not cool, given how much I love Earthbound. Just think of our songs and imagine the Runaway Five singing somewhere far, far away. Why did you need to come back here? You must have forgotten some very important item or gadget here. How's that for a guess? Am I close? Well, you don't have to tell me. See you later and good luck. Again, the way that NPCs cheekily try to hint at what you should be doing next. don't think this guy sells big bottle rockets. Although I should go to Foresight and buy more bottle rockets. More big bottle rockets. Whew. Didn't know if the road was going to be long enough. I need to start using sudden guts pills. But yeah, my intention was always to play through Mother 1, then 2, then 3 on stream. I didn't finish Mother 1. I don't know that I finished Mother on stream. I did myself, but I barely remember the ending. Which is to say I don't at all. Yeah. Now I'm playing this just because it's cozy. But I'll get around to playing Mother 3. Yeah, Ninten. Ninten is about as much of a character as Ness. Although I guess Lucas doesn't really talk much either. As like a character with dialogue. Alright, let's see if I can... Alright. Load it up. Yeah, I'm gonna go check on the orb, because I can't remember exactly what happens next. I think we might be borderline. It might be borderline time for poo, if you know what I mean. Might be poo time. Oh, Mother 3 has a tomboy princess? I didn't get that far. I mean, I thought Flint was a really good character, even though it's... For a game about Mother to be about a father off the top, I was like, okay, alright. But yeah, they really do establish his character really well. In that almost like Zelda kind of way, where by not talking, he almost seems a little more beleaguered and quietly stoic. And there's a guy who farts all the time. Where it's like, hey, good news, I found a skateboard. The bad news is where I found it. Stop farting! Anyway, Skyrunner's all fixed up. I remember a lot of the earlier parts of Mother 3 pretty explicitly. Back to Winters. Okay, that's right. Yes. You go there and then you can fly to Summers. Yeah, Corn Dog Requiem, this game rules. I'm surprised at how satisfying the turn-based combat aspect is. By this point in a JRPG, usually it's the only satisfaction you get out of the combat is like long-term grinding goals. You're like unlocking new skills or leveling up your abilities or something, but they actually tweaked the difficulty to actually make you care about your turns still. Yeah, Captain, the mental training thing. One of the most intense and fucked up things that I played in a game until I think System Shock 2? That shit frightened me as a kid. But like, not in an obvious way. But yeah, man, to put that in front of a child. Fuck me. Is this a ROM hack? No? This is, I mean... The Switch toast should say it all. I'm just playing this on Nintendo Switch Online. the fucking fact that like it's a perfect drum reverb, and then they mix it to right and left channel. Yeah, man. Imagine somebody like playing this in the mid 90s with their SNES hooked up to like a mega stereo. The fucking coolest dude in the world. Coolest person in the world. The monkeys got married. Oh, Bubble Monkey got married. Nice. You passed by a cave north of Stonehenge. Don't you ever wonder what's inside? Yeah. Gotta go pick up that, we're still newlyweds, you know? You surprised me. You're nuts, aren't you? Jeff wets his bed sometimes, but other than that, he's a good boy. Dad? Rainy Circle. Bigfoot. He often shares his beef jerky with me. Ooga booga. What would you like? Yeah, he's got beef jerky. All right. Although I don't think that this gives Jeff a chance to fix something, which is what I would like. All right, we got to hear the winter's music a little bit, and then I'm going to take a break. I'm going to zap up some food, and I'm going to go on a beer run. Quest for brewskis. Was there ever an official Western release of Mother 3? No. Which people are still confused about. But Nintendo has not ignored Mother. I mean, they've added... They did do a quote-unquote official Western release of Mother 1. They did officially translate the first Mother game. And it's available via Nintendo Switch Online, so... and now more than ever, Nintendo seems invested in revitalizing their weird cult classic games. Mario RPG, Thousand Year Door, etc. Metroid Prime. They've really been watering those games that had, like, cult followings but never really sold all that well. Yeah, Earthbound 64. Ugh. I remember seeing screenshots of that and being like, well, that doesn't look great. But I was excited to play it. I think it was supposed to be a disc drive game. Is this the only SNES game with sleigh bell samples? Yeah, what if Mother 3 is a Switch 2 exclusive? What I think is promising about Nintendo is they do seem invested in finding ways to throw a little heat onto Nintendo Switch Online. And it's pretty cheap, so they all just feel like free goodies. So I'm hoping when they launch their new Switch platform, I imagine they'll probably raise the price of Nintendo Switch Online a little bit, but hopefully that comes with a new service, new access, new feature they've dreamed up. I don't know. It really could be anything with Nintendo. Anything varying from a bizarre and questionable gimmick to like something that's genuinely cool. But lately they seem more in tune with the genuinely cool parts of their own business. Yeah, GameCube games. I mean, that's such an easy lever they could pull that they might be sitting on. They're pretty good about doing that too. Yeah, that Nintendo Revolution video. Oh man, it was like an HMD. It was basically like an Oculus Quest that was pitched in that video about 15 years before the tech existed. Yeah, I need to add that to MediaTek. I watched that video so many times, even though it was a total concept video. Yeah, that was a fun time, believing in the future. Okay, food break, beer run. I'll be back in, I want to say 20, 30 minutes. Shouldn't take too long, unless I burn my tongue. Then it might take me a little longer. I'll be back soon. Thank you very much for watching. See y'all in a bit. Hey everyone, I'm back. Welcome back, me. I think... Yeah, we gotta do some rearranging. Because Steph Cam's back on the menu. Boys. But also I think this is when the exposure setting starts to get a little funky for the old webcam there. The sun is going down behind it. So I'm turning off autofocus. When I can reach into the guts and make it do what I want. Make it my puppet. You can get some pretty cool looks out of pointing a crappy webcam at like an LED screen. That is not one of them, though. A little too dark. All right. The problem with this kind of lighting is it makes it look... You don't want the background to be like purely dark, you know? Because then it looks a little snuff filmy. Hey, Vivnus Bach. Earthbound is going very well. This game rules. Oh yeah, I also got a cold one. Actually got a few cold ones, but you know. Ugh. This Vancouver keychain is earning every bit of its $4 purchase price. Thank you, Vancouver. But yes, oh yeah. Cheers to everybody. Happy New Year's Eve. Yeah. To another year of beloved video games. I don't think you want to go in here yet. This isn't even further... Like, that's even further in the game. I think things in there will still kick my ass. But I might be able to fight a bear. Are there Ween songs in Rock Band? I think there might be, but I will not be playing those. Yes? Oh yeah, good call. It is time for a fire. Yeah, Steph is... I thought she was actually reacting to me saying Ween out loud. She's not a big fan. She doesn't like Ween. I'm not specifically a fan, so it's really no bong water out of my bong to give up Ween. But I have to start a fire to make this extra cozy. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that now. I'll be right back. we go. Yeah, Steph's investigating in Alan Wake. We got some JRPG intensity, deep cozy vibes. Deep cozy. I think the Wellness Center is the scariest in the game. Yeah, Steph was already expressing her deep disapproval of where she is and what she's doing. Look at this dude! Now I gotta beat him up. Now I get to beat him up. Look at this fucking guy. Little mushroom man. He's all melty. Shroom. Yeah, he is stoned as fuck. And you know what? Good for him. If you were an RPG boss and you had to hang around at the end of a dungeon the whole time, you'd probably just get baked as fuck. I don't think I can heal feeling strange. Yeah, I'm scared of giving Ness any kind of command that could go awry, because he might attack my party now that he's mushroomed. Oh, hey, Pop-Tart. You deemed me a 420 game? Excellent. It is reminding me I need to play Lunicid. Man, what a game. I don't know if this is a phase. It might be. But I find myself more than ever drawn to games that... I guess liminal is the popular word. I guess Lethal Company is pretty strongly in that vein, but often liminal is kind of paired with horror. I mean more like Death Stranding, Lunicid. Those games in a hazy middle reality. Metroid Prime really felt that way. Mixing of the percussion, the jazz riffs on the hi-hat there is so good. It's not just a repeated sample. It like pitches up and down. It pans back and forth in channel. Tamed. Damn, that's a big number. $23 HP. Fire Omega. Oh, I wish I had that for this fight, because I bet it looks cool as hell to cast. Oh! I was mushroomed, so I turned around and left. Oh, baby. That's when you get a critical level up, I guess? I don't quite know how the level up system works. Super Eye Patch Wolf did a video on it. Yeah, I kind of like the process of discovery a little more, if that makes sense. I don't know. I should open myself up to other people's media dissections. I feel often like I say no because for some reason the sting of watching somebody's media dissertation and being so frustrated with how wrong it is. For some reason, I feel that sting keenly. The video antagonizes me. Like a bird staring at itself in the mirror, perhaps. I have an instinctual revulsion. So I often avoid commentary. Or just literary study stuff in general. I find it so contrary sometimes to some of the things I observe. Oh, you found the Doomhouse.wad game? Yeah, I gotta play that. I gotta play that, Eggwife. Some very absurdist games. I gotta play Cruelty Squad. Those are more absurdist than they are liminal, I would say, but still. All amazing games. Right, here we go. That's so sick. I feel like you can see some mid-century art influence in the design of the psychic attacks too. All those diamonds and stuff. It looks very like like kind of mid-century pop art. Well, I guess pop art is the wrong word, but there's diamonds a lot, all right? A lot of colored diamonds around mid-century stuff. Harry Wilson, hello, and Happy New Year's Eve. You give up on YouTube notifications? Yeah, somebody else was complaining they didn't get a notification for this one. Frustrating. That's odd because other people were saying that YouTube notifications were more reliable than Twitch. What's to be done? Shouldn't break this time. Game I DM'd is definitely colorful. I like color. I gotta tell you, Avatar is a pretty doinked out game. I think Avatar might be a fully weed-friendly game in like nearly every way. You have a bunch of weirdos staring at you saying all kinds of words you don't understand. The game is gorgeous, and the gameplay is as 1 IQ as it gets. Incredible. And you get to like stare at plants like really close and squish them. Just curious, how many times have you played Earthbound? I want to say I've finished it start to finish maybe 3 times. I think. This is probably the 4th. Yeah, Kenna? I need to play Kenna. I need to finish Slayer's X and Hypnospace Outlaw. Because I think the sequel's coming out in 24 to Hypnospace. Stay away from game theory if you're annoyed by people getting the wrong idea about media. Yeah, I've never watched a game theory video. There's a problem with YouTube where everything about the game incentivizes you to post more content faster. And nowhere in the system is it like a requirement to say anything sincere or anything profound. All that matters is that people watch. So with that intersection, there's just, like, most people tend to lose out on the research, original thought, effort, spontaneity. The newness is not important because the audience often doesn't demand new. So when it comes to media analysis or like discussion essay stuff, to me it's more a product of what does the audience want to hear versus what is actually interesting to say. And that's always going to get caught in between the poles of YouTube logistics, and that often makes that kind of stuff just not really meaningful. But I'm hand waving away a whole crop of work and creative output by saying that. So that's maybe not fair, but that's certainly how it feels to me. To me, it's like it's the games as service of YouTube content, and that the format of something dictates its contents a bit. I guess I don't expect a lot of good faith or well-reasoned takes out of games media discourse, because nothing incentivizes those takes to be good faith or well thought out. Eat lunch, fall in love. Look at all these smarmy beach types. Anyway, we made it. We made it to the sun and the sand. From winters to summers. I like this warbly pipe organ thing going on. This music is quite lazy. Don't talk to me. My mind is a complete blank. Oh, to be like her. Are you from Eagleland? If you like adventure, this isn't your kind of place. You should travel across the sea to Scaraba from Toto, the port town. Alright. Gelato Day Resort. You hit the nail on the head. Oh, okay. Thank you for flattering me, because it was mostly presumption on my part. That being said, I am a GT Live fan. Don't mean to diss Matt Pat. Yeah, I mean, I can't. It is out of my own pretense that I stay away from certain things, because I feel like I would get snooty about it and want to say something mean. So I just I know myself and I stay away. All right, Fuzzy Pickles, everybody. There's those moments where it's I used to kind of my skin used to crawl at the phrase stay in your lane. But there's a freedom to it. The true freedom is acknowledging that people may not be asking for your opinion on something. So you just don't need to say it. Or even form one. My God. I used to think that the hallmark of being a well-read person was having an opinion about everything. And I think that leads to rushing to have one. Only a tanning pro like me is able to get an actual suntan on the palms of his hands. Like, there's a little pixel of him holding his hand up. But only the one. God, tanned palms. If only they knew in the future people would be tanning their buttholes. Snarky Law Dog is fun every now and then. I agree. I need to learn to channel it. It's a dangerous power. To make oneself look like an incredible asshole, I have to gotta bend it, control it. Okay. I'm not a billboard, alright. Ness can eat my shorts. For a neighbor, he's a loser. Pokey. Things have got to be really chill in the beach hospital, right? Imagine getting sunburnt palms. Oh, it's like the crinkliest skin, too. Oh, if that skin were super sensitive and... Oh... What if you had a blister on your palm? Oh, no. No thanks. No thank you. Relax, take it easy. It's all in your head. A healthy mind is a healthy body. Thanks, poster. That motivational poster sure did solve a lot of my issues that day. Watched a Twitch streamer playing Baldur's Gate 3 the other day. Got so hammered, birthday stream, he let chat vote on every dialogue with Twitch extension and apparently blacked out at some point because they had him do stuff in the game he didn't remember doing the next stream. Nice. But he was snarky? Yeah? So you're telling me it's he pulled a Lawrence. That is a really cool plugin though. The voting on dialogue options thing. It's just a bit slow, but I guess you can't expect immediate responsiveness from cool tech like that. Check out the Scaraba Cultural Museum. It may be helpful to you. They have a hieroglyph from a pyramid. We were meant to be kept from a pyramid. That's what the Mani Mani statue told Mr. Monotoli. Study hard. Alright. Get to go to another museum. Earthbound has not one, but 2 museums. Why would Mr. Spoon from Foresight try to call me? But he just wants to brag about something. I'll let him try. I wonder what he wants to tell me. Bah! I dare him to try and upstage me! Oh, pardon me. I was just talking to myself. Alright, gotta go back and see Mr. Spoon. Oh yeah, the, Summers is where that, like, hipster cafe is, right? where everybody stares at a rock and ponders philosophy. Ram Raisin the Third's casket. Which plays for New Year's? Also Harold's first New Year's. You're right. Yeah, we'll have to toast Harold. Play is I'm going to watch a couple movies earlier in the day. Come back home, and then I'm going to set up a rock band. Yeah, the Stoic Club. Yeah. Steph and I are going to play rock band into the new year. And I just got not one, not two, but 12 beers. I have 12 beers in my fridge now. I wanted beer. So I have beer now, so it's going to be great. Toten Carmen's pencil box. Wow, look at it. Training bot. I saw a chubby kid about your age here. He looked like he was awfully wealthy. He was being extravagant. Damn you, Pokey. What was he doing here? Is the stream blurry? Usually probably just means that your connection might be a bit slow. Blind as Guardian, thank you for the sub. Was that 1 hour of beers or 5 hours? Well, since I'm going to be playing Rock Band, that'll keep my hands busy, or my mouth busy for part of it. Likes jewelry. A little under the table deal would be in order. I need gems for this dude, so he shows me an alien artifact. You ever played Clone Hero on PC? I haven't, no. I don't know. Rock Band does everything I need. Fulfills my needs. Blind as Guardian, thank you for gifting a sub. Man. Earthbound was on the Ohio memes early. Hello, Dude Dad. Thank you for gifting 5 subs. I love it. I love it. Also getting closer to the sub incentive down there, which will have the Christmas/holiday time media tech block run until the Rock Band stream tomorrow. Or I'll just run it. I'll do a little make good. I forgot yesterday was... Here we go. Club Stoic. Hell yeah. I actually... Oh. Hi. I forgot that yesterday was Friday. So I'm going to run MediaTek after the stream regardless. But I'm going to run it its usual like 2, 3, 4 hours. But if you want...
I'll get the door for you. They should be able to get you back into the security database in the next room.
Thank you, Bongo. I don't have subs, but I do have bits. Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate those bits. And I appreciate hearing from our good friend Dr. Kleiner. They don't let you in Club Stoic yet? Man, look at the, like, Miami treatment on this building. Caged Money gifting 5 subs. Thank you very much. You even got a little booba gift. Nice. But yeah, if we get there, I'll let MediaTek run non-stop until the Rock Band stream. Wow. So that's the idea. Gosh darn it. Sorry. The beer's gumming me up. Crean! Thanks for the prime. Cold Steel gift. Ooh, CD. Thank you for gifting 12 subs. That's extremely generous. This lady's mad that I'm walking around. We hyping? We're hyping. Oh, hell yeah, a bat, finally. Level 6 hype train. Gosh darn. And another booby gift. Nice. Look at those girls swing around. Those things are thangin'. Man, lucky coins all around. Platinum bands? Diamond bands! Actually, I can afford 3 diamond bands. NB just gifted 24 subs. 24! That...
Gaming.
That's a lot of gaming. New badge? Hey, yeah, new badge. Oh, you got the green one. Holy cow. Thank you very much, Envy. If VIPs were something you could buy in this stream, you would have one, that's for sure. The good news is that investing in this stream is a rock-solid investment. I think any financial advisor would tell you the same. I am legally obligated to tell you that I am not a financial advisor. But if I were, which I think I'm allowed to say, I say you made a smart deal, a smart idea, smart investment. Good job. Been banned for trying to become VIP twice now. And if anything, that makes this generosity even more amazing. Ooh, Zarilla, thanks for gifting 5 subs. Are you guys gonna get it? Are you guys going to fill the meter? Could it be level 9? When's the next book reading stream? That's a great question. I don't know. Maybe another Dragon's Dogma read? I did get the book from the producer of Cheaters, Bobby Goldstein's novel about a world with rigid gender separation that is founded on the idea that there would be no world wars if women ruled the world. Allow me to tempt you. Allow me to tempt you with the back of the book synopses to XXVXY, The Final World War. A novel by Christina Sigala. Story by Bobby Goldstein of Goldstein Productions. Anyway. The final world war won't be fought with machines, it will be fought with people. And when the women of West America wage war with the men in the East, it'll be anything but unimaginative. In East America, the most fertile women go through excruciating body and mind-altering training until their identities satisfy that of the state. They are the Nancys, white hair, light eyes, and no way to differentiate themselves from their identical sisters. Nancy 159 is 15. She's auditioning to be the 7th wife of President X, the ruler of the eastern states. If she wins, she'll be married to the most powerful man in the world. If she loses, she'll die. Avis Barron is the daughter of the luminary of West America. Recently, she stopped taking her Amplexus pill, taken by all women in WA to control their emotions. It turns out there's a lot she didn't know a person could feel, especially the way she's feeling about her friend Ethan. What is the source of a woman's power? Does it come from fertility like the Nancys suggest? Does it come from brute strength and cold calculation like the West believes? Or could it just be the simple beat of your own heart song? That's one word, by the way, heart song, no space. The world continues to collapse and the final world war looms on the horizon. ... XXVXY. Yeah. So that's going to be a good book. It's the text is very big and spaced out. So that's going to be a fun read. Yeah, let me see if I can pin down a weekend, probably in January sometime. I don't know if it'll be so much maybe not a up to 24-hour thing. Maybe we just let it go for a minute. I don't know. I'll think about it. Oh yeah, Tony Midnight, man, they're fun. Freaking reading through terrible novels on stream. There's so much bad out there. So many bad ideas. So many like just terrible stuff from the author put directly and unchecked and unquestioned into the book. So individuals with their stupid ideas can create whole worlds that reinforce them, and it's a thing to behold. Braxis684, thank you for the sub. Oh, Pee Pee Poopa Monster, what? You were just chatting earlier in the stream. Got locked out of my account like a noob, so I had to make a new one. Highly suggest not getting your phone number randomly changed after a decade of having one. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Stop putting your grimy fingerprints all over my car. Caged Money has gifted a sub to Pee Pee Poo Poo Monster 2, the sequel. Son of Pee Pee Poo Poo Monster. And guess what? Guess what? The sub goal has been met. Guess what? Thank you very much. Thank you very much, stream. Your generosity succeeds yet again. You've done the impossible. So yeah, that means probably like 18 hours MediaTek, something like that. A wise investment, everybody, I have to say. Oh shoot. I like how he walks slower when he's paralyzed. The sky is blue and the sun is high. The prices here are so high, it'll make your face turn blue. That's Summers! California. Or no, wait, I guess this is supposed to be Florida. So yeah, I'm curious about Ben Shapiro's authorship. Oh, I've played Immortals of Avium. I want to go and pick it back up. Definitely going to go back to that. Oh, my title's off. Yeah, thank you. Let's see here. When it's moving, the motion is fine, but the camera is just a blurry mess. That might be a motion blur thing. Are you playing it on console? Fuzzy Pickles. Oh, Summers is based on the Mediterranean, like Barcelona. Okay. I have not been to Spain. I got kind of a Florida thing from it. I don't know, that looks like a Florida thing, doesn't it? No, maybe it looks like Barcelona. It's based on Nice. Got a lot of competing theories out here now. Thank you for the top tip about Secret Orb. I haven't seen the trailer for Civil War now. But, I don't feel any, Risosha Richmond. And I am the assistant manager. $450 a night. I gotta stay at the expensive hotel. With the ocean view. Yes, finally. Fix some shit. Hungry HP sucker. Look at that. Look at that ocean view. We made it, folks. Just 3 kids making their way in the world. Now we got an ocean view. Yeah, it's still the tells. They're extra fluffy here. Are you already on your way to the beach? In the daily summers, people reported missing one after another in our sister city winters. There's not a city there. I remember that being pretty good, just because it hits everybody. Oh yeah, I've thought about this dude, Otto. I've thought about this guy ever since there's some dialogue in this game that I swear to God just etches itself on your brain as soon as you read it. I can't believe you pronounce hotel as hotel. In this country, hotel is pronounced hotel. What? So then in your country, otter is pronounced as hotter? How should I know these things? Hotter. Hotel. You're not from around here. Oh, we got a little terrace here. Walls are all blue, like this tile. Oh, pokey. Oh man, I guess I have to wait for some other stuff to happen before I can go into Club Stoic. All right. Actually, hold on a minute. Let me look at the map. Well, I guess there's that shop down there. Yeah. Oh, King of Friend Zone. Yeah, I'm glad you like Stuff Cam. I do want to provide as much passive stimulation as possible. Welcome back, Iceman. Time to get trashed, yeah? Hello, 420 Santa. Yeah. OJ Dude, exactly. Shitification is a thing. I'm the only one pushing back against the darkness. I over-deliver. You click here for one stream, boom, you got 3, 4. How many streams you want? They're all yours. I overwhelm you with value. I'm out of money. That's right. I'm out of money. If ye be heading to Scarabai, ye ought to shop here. Things are expensive down there. You're gonna want to take snacks. One of your cousins is streaming making pottery? That's awesome. I'm a grave robber. That's a hell of a way to start a conversation. I didn't go in, but I tell people I saw mummies. Why did the music pitch down there? That's happened a couple of times. Ah, that's how you get in. That's a strange place. Hello, Jeff. Oh, happy day. I finally got a hold of you. Oh, Jeff. Hi, it's me, Tony. Oh yeah, this part. This is so awesome. Collecting players' names for a school project. You know, players just like you. That's right, you. The one holding the controller. Would you register your name for me, please? Don't spell your name wrong. It's like the only other time in the game you hear this music. Oh yeah, the big law dog.
僕ですか
Big lasagna. You know it is.
僕ですか
I worry about him. I really do. Talk to you later, Jeff. From Tony. You got that? Take care. So long. This time I'm really gonna hang out. Goodbye. Beep. That was nice. Got a little check-in from Tony. Oh, that's Itoi saying Deska over the phone? Okay. I never knew what the story was behind that sample. That's great. Or small law dog. Consumed. Consumed in the womb. Bow now, brown cow. No. Break it down for me. I have not seen any videos regarding, this game's music or anything about it, really. The climb to VIP or band begins anew. It's about the pursuit. Even if you make it to the top of that peak, you'll look up and there'll just be another mountain there. Oh. Oh, there was a sign there. Yeah, I would like to check. Can you link it to me, or what's the name of it? Because I am curious about how they did the music in this game. It's so unique. There's not really any other game that sounds like it. There are a fair amount of SNES games that are like that, though. Like, nothing sounds like Donkey Kong Country. I think I might want to play freaking Secret of Evermore after this. That game rules, I think. The beginning's really cool. Yeah, break it. You can post it. Is there a... There's a phone in here. Alright. Okay, cool. I'll check that out. Oh, Nestor, would you like to make a reservation? Certainly. We are looking forward to having you here. Yeah, Poppy Churro stuff doesn't stream on her own channel. I just have I set up a Microsoft Surface and an Elgato to capture gameplay in the other room. And then I pipe it over to my stream PC over the network. All gaming, freshly bottled for you. What would be... I guess what you could do on something like YouTube is have, like, I guess I could have a companion stream that you could pop open. I guess you could do that on Twitch too, but it's not under the same channel, you know? YouTube, it's like every stream is a video under a channel and you can be live on two of them. Excuse me. Oh, still a club, right. What would be super sick, I've always kind of envied the day where this is maybe a little too technical for the audience, but to expose multiple audio tracks in a stream. So it's like I can send my mic, game audio, maybe Steph's game audio, Steph's mic. I can send all of that, and then you can either choose or set volume levels on all that on your side and decide what you want to listen to. Or even more cheekily, have certain audio streams be like sub-only or something like that as a bonus if people want to listen to Steph's gameplay. You could do that on something like YouTube. Have like have a picture-in-picture on one stream and then have the full thing on like a members-only stream. Or just have it all streaming all at the same time. I wish that existed with sports. You could turn off the commentators and only hear the game. Yeah, right? Esports tournaments are like the number 2 when it comes to exposing different audio streams to the client. It shouldn't be that difficult, honestly. It's super technically possible. I think it's more just like, I think giving volume sliders to the audience is just too much of a technical hurdle. Or like various streams getting muted and people being confused and not knowing what to do. Would you ever consider switching to YouTube? I am currently streaming on YouTube, but I don't think I'd ever want that to be the only thing I do. Hello, Tom. Didactically speaking, seminal evidence seems to explicate the fact that your repudiation of entropy supports my theory of space-time synthesis. Of this, I am irrefutably confident. I finally awakened the inner me, the true self. The patrons of this club are able to stare into their own soul hard enough to burn a hole in their psyche. I'm now comfortable to stare at the real me, the true self, and burn the impression into my superego. I want to be in this comfort zone at any time, all the time, or at no time. My id is telling me. Oh. That's pretty cool, Halo Dudette. League of Legends has 2 streams of games, one with commentary and one without. But the clean stream is unlisted and only available to certain people. Yeah, that's probably meant to be used for production purposes. Really, really interesting. Now. Well. I was going to say what would be cool is if I could send multiple video streams inside of a container, and then the audience could choose like where those windows are and how they're scaled. But I guess you could do that yourself if the streams were separate anyway. CD Media, hello. How can Ryuga Gotoku's studio put out such high quality work so often? Well, they reuse a lot of assets, but yeah, they rapidly iterate, I guess, and they probably also have, Japanese work days. They put out a game every year, if not more, when Western devs can't put out a game every 3 to 5 years. I think there's also more tolerance for repetition in the Yakuza titles. I think if Western devs did that, they'd get called out. I mean, Ubisoft kind of did that. Call of Duty does that. Now, they're like one studio versus Ubisoft's like 12 or Activision's 5. So that's not generally a fair comparison, but each of those games has fairly limited scope in terms of the assets created for them. I think they put a lot of their effort into creating like time-consuming minigames, which is smart. Anyway, I don't know for sure though. I haven't played them all. I think playing them I'd get a better sense of exactly how they do it, but just playing Yakuza 0, it's like, yeah. Side quests are super low budget. Yes, debugging full. Yeah, most of the content in the game is super low budget. There's like a handful of very expensive cutscenes that are really awesome, but they're in-engine, pre-recorded. It seemed like motion captured, but that's like they have their writing, they have their days in studio, they have their like character designs and all that stuff. But a majority of the gameplay is either spent thumbing through text, and writing can be like, you need good writers. You can't just pour words into a game and make it good. But yeah, Final Fantasy XIV, exactly. Most of the time is spent seeing character models perform their like canned animations over boxes of text. And then there's a handful of experiences that are so premium it kind of pulls the perception of the whole experience up. But the writing is good and the performances are good and the music's really good. So it is kind of the JRPG formula, weirdly. Weird that it converged on being a JRPG. So it's they get a lot of value out of the assets they create. Whereas sometimes Western games burn through assets at a higher rate. Oh yeah, Magic Cake. The absolute irony and study of self-identification is blah blah blah. I don't know what to do. I gotta get me some magic cake. But yeah, a lot of the Yakuza games reuse locations. Maybe they just go through there with an artistic pass and tune some stuff, but so it's like they have their world, or they have their environments, and then they can just like create unique interiors, but that's just like 1 or 2 rooms. You stock it with your character models. You hit some cameras, you hit some camera angles, put some pleasant music over it. You got yourself another 45 minutes of content. Now that's being very dismissive towards the parts of the Yakuza series that really work. Everyone stares at the stone on stage and philosophizes. Doesn't it sound stupid? I need that magic cake. What? I like how you have to listen to her whole bullshit again before she tells you about magic cake. I came all this way to eat my magic cake. You know I did. I see. Yeah, RGG never really tried to push the limit of what graphics and shit could do. Yeah, they're very measured in their like technical dare. I think in gameplay too, they don't really like try to get too mega experimental with it. I think they've also been making that game for 20 years now? I think most Western devs also... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Most Western devs would go insane and desperately want to work on anything else. Like From? Yeah, a bit. Yeah. From always had a crazy high output as well, but they were more like... They did more like almost the Pokemon school of game development. Where they would make these they'd push out these titles at about 70% bake over and over again, and then once they had any heat on any one of them, they'd push the gas pretty hard on a franchise kind of thing. They've still been able to keep their output up though. Man. I've talked about this before, but boy am I grateful that a lot of Japanese development houses have caught the wind and figured out how to release titles at a really steady cadence, and they're all good. I mean, that's a gross generalization for an entire country of game developers, but it's not my fault that Japan is better. Do you think since games like Elden Ring and Baldur's Gate 3, there will be more higher budget games that follow the philosophy where it's okay if everyone doesn't see everything? Probably not. That's tough. Comparing anything to those two games is like they found big success the hardest way you can, which is like trying to get the most talented people to work for years on a mega game that could flop. It's so much easier to like to do a bunch of games as service prototypes. Like if your goal is to sell 30 million copies of a game, the last thing you would choose to do is to try to make a game like Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, exactly, Captain. Based on just the volume of work involved to genuinely make a game like that, either of those games, it's so much easier to hand wave it away as an outlier, because it kind of is, than it is to treat it as an underserved market that, 5 years from now, once the game you greenlit actually comes out, and hundreds of millions of dollars later, when you release your Elden Ring, that there won't be some, like, a developer won't make a bad tweet a week before the game comes out, and then gamers decide they just don't want anything to do with it. And it's not an existing IP, so that's it. Everyone just decided to ignore it. Or there's a freaking Marvel reboot that gets announced the same day you announce your game, and people just forget about it. Hold on, I gotta... There we go. I feel like 7 Remake is going to be another mega game. Oh, you mean Rebirth? Yeah, I'm not sure what the scope of that game is. I kind of avoided everything. I would love to be gobsmacked by the scale of a Final Fantasy game again. I think Final Fantasy XIV is the last game that did it. Why no Twitch? Did you check Twitch? Wait a minute. Oh, the remake in its entirety? All 3 parts with the Yuffie prologue? Yeah, I guess so. Hold on, I lost it. I was busy rambling and I forgot what Mooncake Lady said. She wanted me to come with her, right? Does she live over in the docks? I was thinking about mega games. Where's Sega's mega game? Are we supposed to know about that? Oh, she's on the beach. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I remember it taking a while to find her, because she just kind of wanders off. Yeah, I guess before early next year, my nice to finishes would be, it'd be nice to get through a play of 7 Remake on hard. And it'd be nice to finish Dragon's Dogma, but I think I want to finish Dragon's Dogma first. I went past her. Oh, is it you? No. Yeah, Dragon's Dogma rules. There she is. I use all leftover materials. This is a very special magic cake. I could not for the life of me remember how it transitions to poo. And no, I'm not talking about where the cake is going. Ness had a dream. It was a very clear and very strange dream. The Palace of Pooh. They just didn't know, I guess. They had to know. Prince Pooh, the time has now come for you to undertake your final trial. Go to the place of emptiness and endure this final test. I am praying for your success in this final stage of your training. Alright, steel yourself, chat. This music fucking rocks. How cool is it that there's like samples in this that you can't really use anywhere else because they're so straight up and down this style of music? God, it's good. You getting the Sword of Kings? Probably not. I've never gotten the Sword of Kings in my life. And I remember grinding it out for, like, it was one afternoon. It wasn't like a whole week or anything, but it was still, it was enough. I mean, I just now kind of... I know that it's a mishmash of a lot of stuff. But the temple, like, the front looks kind of... Well, I guess it's... Yeah, it's just a... It's a jumble of all sorts of things. Yeah. It looks Indian, right? Or Thai, maybe? But the music almost sounds like mainland China. Whatever, it rules. It's all awesome is the important thing. Yeah, Asia Composite. Yeah, Kung Fu movie scores. This is the overture when it's showing like a bunch of happy farmers. A wizened old master who's very much alive, teaching a young student how to properly block under a bright glowing sun. Prince Pooh! I'm surprised you're not in training. I'm so lonely without you. All the girlies want to get with the prince. After I mentioned Nintendo Revolution, I went into UE5, and you know what? It's kind of possible now. Yeah, that tech is here now. I want to say, like, the well, I guess wireless is still a thing, but yeah, Nintendo could do that. Nintendo could maybe the Switch 2 is just beat for beat that original concept video of the Nintendo Revolution. I do not. I knew it. Training changed you. I'm jealous of your training. Just roasted some garlic and ate it, so the room still stinks. I don't know, I like the smell of roast garlic. I guess it is kind of like sharp. Kind of horseradishy. Prince Pooh is deeply into moo training. He's streaming late tonight. Kind of want to crash it now with the stream volume down low for distant cozy vibes. I mean, go for it. What time is it? Yeah, I'll be going for a little while longer. Well, people already unlocked MediaTek till the next stream, so that's going to be going regardless. Whenever I step away. Jar of deli sauce. Tastes good with any food. The magic of deli sauce. And what? Tapatio? So I don't know if this is if it's like a portmanteau. But I'm kind of hoping Tapatio actually does mean like best uncle. It's like best uncle would always bring over his sauce. So it's best uncle sauce? I don't know. This is my headcanon for Tapatio sauce. And that dude on the cover. He always shows up and he's like, hey, who's the best uncle? Steph's having a bit of an ordeal down there. Oh yeah. As strange as this may sound, there are statues of rabbits blocking your way. That's right. We gotta come back later for that. First, we have to get fully traumatized. People who train here must clear everything from their mind. You can make your mind blank and learn the true meaning of moo. You'll pass through. Moo is moo. The Moo Master has departed. Time to meditate. Time to face our demons. This is gonna get a little dark. Oh, Tapatio is what we used to call people born on Guadalajara? Is there... Maybe that's it. Maybe it's related to that. Oh yeah. We're getting a call. We got a call from our master. He sent me to tell you that you must stop your meditation immediately. Prince Pooh! You must come back with me instead of staying in a place such as this. Your master wishes it. Please rise, Prince. Your Highness! You must give up this trail for now. Believe what I say! It is the truth. Not the truth. That's just my intrusive thoughts trying to get me out of the zone. I want to hear this with headphones, actually. Prince Pooh, I'm the spirit of your ancient lineage. To complete your trial, I'm going to break your legs. God, the background's all fucked up. I do like the specialty backgrounds, because you don't really see this one in combat ever, so it's like extra haunted. You will lose the use of them. Do you accept this? Snap. Thud. So, Prince Pooh, you cannot walk as your legs are broken. Next I will tear your arms off. I shall then take your arms and feed them to the crows. The taking of your arms. Do you accept this? Ah, Prince Pooh. Without legs and arms, you can only lie there. Now I'll cut your ears off. You do not mind my taking your hearing away, do you? You accept this? So, Prince Pooh. No legs, no arms, and no sound. By floating words through the air, I must ask you. Do you care if I take your eyes? Do you want to live in eternal darkness? I shall steal your sight. You accept this? So, Prince Pooh, now I can only communicate directly with your mind. Your mind is all you have left. In the end, I will take your mind, though you probably don't want to allow that, do you? So, you can't answer? You can't even move? Are you sad? Are you lonely? If you lose your mind, you also lose any feelings of sadness. Do you accept this? I will take your mind, Prince Pooh. Know that I will possess it. You've completed your training. I'm not sure, man. I guess kids can be dark, but that really goes for it. It's certainly memorable how intense that sequence is. I don't know that I've ever figured out exactly... I don't know that I've ever figured out a greater meaning for it going that hard. Aside from just, like, general tone shock. Or the idea that sometimes dreams turn into nightmares. Something about it makes sense. I guess it's also a really interesting way to introduce Pooh. He stoically gets dismembered by an ancient spirit. That could be that simple, Chaim. Sometimes just the trip goes bad. This is some rough moon cake. Giving yourself up and being put back together by a god. Yeah, I guess ego death. Evil Flame, thanks for the sub. Thanks for all the fantastic content throughout the years. Been a fan since the Machinima days. That's very kind of you, and that's a very long time. I've been reflecting on that lately. End of the year, good time for reflection. I am proud. You've completed your Mu training. There's nothing more to teach you from the holy writings. I think the act of making a kid wait and sit through that is the art of it. Yeah, and it's cheeky, the fake out. I guess that's the fun part, is that they try to trick you into leaving multiple times, and I did. So the more intense and scary it gets, and the more you want to hit the escape button. So you're testing yourself there. So yeah, giving you the out is really nice, and it being kind of a trap. And you have to be brave, I guess. So there is, yeah, I guess there is, it's more than just shock. Yeah. There is still a decision to be made, even if it's a fake one. Or an inevitable one. Let's see here. The evil entity that controls all wickedness is preparing for the greatest struggle of all time. The only ones who can challenge the entity are 3 boys and 1 girl. One named Ness is the leader of the 4. One of the boys is you, Prince Pooh. Now that you've completed your training, search out Ness at once. For all beings, for the earth herself. I pray for growth in the might of the 4. There's a guy on YouTube that beat this whole game while holding a tomato. Cool. How long did it take? This is one of the rare games you can play one-handed. Biskness, thank you for the sub. Yeah, there's such a narrow window in the game where you're beholden to using Teleport Alpha. You ever trip so hard that a destined friend runs through a portal to say hi? I am the servant of Ness. I will obey Ness. Ness! My life is in your hands. Pooh's here. Now we get a nice little caterpillar trail of kids. Siberia Matt, thank you for the sub. MediaTek saved my life from diabetic ketoacidosis. If I had fallen asleep, I may have died. Well, there you have it. Not only has this stream brought measurable peace and prosperity to the world, but it now has at least one life indebted to it, as far as we know. Now let me think. What's next? Getting Pooh doesn't really... Oh, he's got a ruby. Who needed the jewels? Oh, the guy at the... Yeah, that's right. The guy in the museum was a weirdo. Pooh acquired. He brought gems from the Far East. Of course, a fellow gentleman of science would be interested in such a treasure. The Samurai Kid is here. Will you be giving me that gem? Sure. You're such a good student. I'm impressed by your passion for learning. There's mummies? Excellent! I feel like you're really experiencing this great historical period. The experience is more valuable than a small gem. The other day, a rich kid came to Summers by helicopter. He also took a picture of the hieroglyphs. I got lots of money from him. The Shattered Man. Man, on that note, I'm gonna... Wait, no? Just listen to it. I'm gonna get another beer. I'll be right back. This track is awesome. Undertale really doesn't have shit without this game coming first. I mean, there's stuff Undertale did that I think it owns and belongs to it. The sort of... the morality kind of underpinning the game, the ability to... It had like a Persona flavor too of being able to resolve conflicts or encounters with dialogue or other mini-games. But yeah, boy, does Undertale borrow a lot from this. Oh yeah, Mirror, that's his deal. He's the blue mage. Man, I forgot about that. Yeah, I agree. Undertale wouldn't have happened or would be different without this game. Oh. Paralysis. Mummy rep. Alright, Ness is homesick. I remember the success rate of Mirror always being really, really low. Like, it's not even worth using the turn. Although, Pooh just didn't really do that much physical attack either. Eh. Him named Jeff. Jeff. And level ups for everybody. Does Pooh get support psychic abilities? Because that would make sense. I think it's like offense up and, well, Magnet's a good start. Later he does? Okay. Does his success rate doing mirrors scale on his level or anything? Psychic poo sounds powerful, alright. Oh, baby. Do love those rapid fire level ups after you get a new character. Pooh read the hieroglyphics. To fight against the invaders, we built this pyramid fortress. However, our efforts were futile and we lost. Nonetheless, our pyramid was protected by the gods of Scaraba. The invaders will be reborn every millennium and will attack again. Even now, the invaders hide beyond space and time and build their evil stronghold. A place out of time is beyond the dark and is even farther beyond the lost underworld. The deep darkness is shrouded. It is without light. Only one with the hawk eye can pierce the dark. The Sphinx now watches over everything, waiting for the coming of a truly brave hero. Ah, yes, definitely need that. Dance in front of the Sphinx. Dink. Let's go to Scaraba. All right. The pyramid is the key. Excellent. I'm playing Bayonetta 3 and the opening goes hard. Yeah, I gotta get back to Bayonetta 3. I played through Bayonetta 1 and 2 right before 3 came out. And then I just flaked off of 3 for some reason. Do you know about the caterpillars? I really hope this is a setup or something. No. I don't know about the caterpillars. Who am I? Don't you recognize my voice? It's me, Mr. Spoon! Look, Mr. Fork, I'm not exaggerating this find. I'm telling you, it's fantastic. It's outrageous. I guess we gotta go check it out. There's also the, yeah, there's a sanctuary location in Foreside. Is that where you go after this? Yeah, there's like a sewers area. Stuff's making some noises. You bring her her autograph on an eraser. Oh, okay. He's actually not, for some reason, not specific about the eraser part of it. Could be on anything. Does anyone out there have a signed eraser? Wait. Did you grind the caterpillars? Oh, you mean... I'm not sure what you're referring to. Oh, there was an ad break. I beat one caterpillar in the desert that gave me a lot of experience. Is that what you're referring to? I'm actually not a mega expert on this game, despite really liking it. I like it a lot, but that doesn't mean that I've, like, read wikis on it or anything. Oh, yeah. Time to collect a favor. And maybe get another show? There's another kind in Scaraba that does the same thing. Okay. Yeah, I did not know that there were like metal slime equivalents in this game, so that's interesting. I wanted to get into combat because I wanted to see the monster sprite for that enemy, but whenever I grabbed the one worm, it just died instantly. It was like an insta-win. Okay. It's not a napkin, it's a banana peel. This is a bonus. Smack. Did she kiss me, I guess? Caterpillars are pretty tough if you don't back attack them. Really? Banana skin with Venus's autograph. Great. Great. Play the damn show! How do you make the show happen? Do you only get to see it the one time? Lame. I came here for some entertainment, damn it. I paid my $30. Oh, whatever. I got my banana peel. Oops. This means I have to pay to get back in the museum again, too. What a racket. Should have gotten the day pass. Oh, I should have used it. That banana peel has an authentic Venus autograph. Let's see, if you grind that mob, it's pretty easy. Once you leave the front gate in the town of Scaraba, head left, past a tiny pool of water into the palm trees, turn around, head all the way right, and it'll spawn like 90% of the time. Interesting. Yeah, I never knew that. I never knew this game had, like, XP farmable enemies. Yeah, good time for a gamer stretch. I agree with that. I'm gonna do a little, like, calf stretch. Calf stretch and hip stretch. That's good. That's good stuff. We gotta stay limber. Gotta stay limber for 24. What mouse do you use? I use a Model O wireless mouse. Glorious PC gaming mouse. I feel like occasionally, sometimes tech just gets better and I'm not really paying attention. I feel like monitors might be there. I might be due to buy some new monitor tech. You can get like a crisp OLED monitor, right? Like the kind of panels that the Switch and the Steam Deck have. I feel like that'd be an upgrade for me. paralysis. Okay. Yeah, they attack. Flash might be nice. What is... Maybe I should look up how that works. Specifically what Flash does. Yeah, I might need to back out and buy some items. Ooh, that was good. Brain shock. Okay. Pooh has brain shock. Pooh will freak your mind. Hello, Fire Guy Mike. Good to see you too. Happy holidays. Happy New Year's Eve. It's basically late enough to say that. Yeah, we're starting to get into palette swaps now. Good stuff. It's not bad damage. Alright, I'm gonna poke around a little bit, but I don't want to get too far away from the entrance. Croissant? Oh, a croissant. What's the Gelato Day Resort? Ice cream that is all the rage among fashionable young women. When eaten, you recover about 30. That's not that much. Well, Paula would enjoy this. Oh, damn, Fire Guy Mike. I'm sorry to hear that. My condolences. Yeah, I'm really sorry to hear that. Life can be terrible that way, but I'm glad to provide whatever distraction and relief that I can. Hopefully these times pass smoothly. That's not bad. Yeah. Sorry to hear that. Sorry that's dragged everything down. So rough for that to happen at the holidays too, man. I'm really sorry to hear that. Oh, Ness is craving some booty. It's all important. It's all part of the healing process. Booty cravings. Okay, not wholly unexpected, yeah. We had a great Xmas. Got him a 5.1.2 surround system, dual edge sense controllers for PS5. All right. One last ride. Ugh. Had a great Xmas dinner? Okay. Okay. Couldn't ask for better then. Hey, Wild Woody. Yeah, this game rules. This game rules. But I'm gonna run away for a little bit. I have to go take a little snooze, take a little nap. Not in real life. In the game, I have to get my second points back. Gotta remember to call my mom, too. guess I could check out the department store and see if there's any gear for Pooh. But I don't think he has anything. I guess I could get him a coin. Like one of those wearables. Did I have one laying over? No, I guess not. Huh? Brainstone? Enables you to concentrate without using your own brain. Doesn't it? I think that restores psychic points in combat a certain number of times and then it breaks. Yeah. Hi, I'm calling your mom cures homesickness in this game. Oh, it prevents side disabling. Ah. Let's see. I knew there'd be days like this. Must make you feel better listening to your mom's sweet voice. So do you feel any better? Well, I better get going. I'm in the middle of my ironing. Bye. Ah. Depends what you want. OLED is CRT with no flicker and smooth motion? You mean like in terms of its image clarity? But OLED can do burn-in? I feel like... Well, I guess, yeah, if you leave it on the like desktop for a long time, you can get taskbar burn-in and stuff like that. I feel like just setting a reasonable inactivity timer usually takes care of that. Yeah, every bit of dialogue reinforces your idea that this is a kid's view of the world. It feels like that. It's a kid's view of the world, but also like married with a lot of the more idealistic tenets, I guess, of mid-century American culture. The buildings, the shops, the salarymen, the dudes in suits. Mom's always ironing, dad's always away, kind of thing. 50s cars buzzing around idyllic American cities. With like, the worst thing that happens is there's like a street gang, but they just sit around the arcade and just act like hoodlums. But that even works because even that is sort of a childish idealism applied to American culture. I like my chanchito? Very cute. I got him in the Museum of Instruments, Musical Instruments in Arizona, which was amazing. Incredible museum. Okay, I've rested. Now I gotta go through the sewers again. All right. God, I gotta pay again. This museum is wringing me dry. He is a little stinker. Like, look at that face. I'm in a ghost. That's so annoying. Jesus, these things have a lot of health. Maybe Sight Freeze is the way to go. Because they're weak to that too. It's probably more efficient to just try to, like, kill one than the other. Still didn't do that much damage. Okay. Might have to throw myself at this a bit. I don't think... Actually, hold on. It's flashed it. Okay. Strange number, even destroyed. Interesting. Man. Does not heal Tiny Ghost for some reason. Yeah, man. A lot of the other enemies have more reasonable hit point pools. Oh shoot! Pooh knows freeze. He knows freeze and magnet, but I don't know if anything down here has psychic points. So I don't know. That might not end up that useful for this particular dungeon. Yeah, Steph's playing Alan Wake 2. She hasn't finished it yet. She got distracted by work. Whoa. Oh, that did a fair amount of damage. That's the one I had, but still pretty cool. Oh yeah, Nikki, I'll let the music loop next time. I keep kind of going through these areas a little too fast. Yeah. Yeah, I guess all the strike stuff is finally wrapped up, so hopefully Steph's work won't be as volatile as it was in the last half of 2023. Well, I guess what is it? I think live directors' contracts are up for renewal in 24, so there might be something in there. I don't know that AI is such a hot button issue with live directors specifically. Yeah, right? This is the best time of the year to play games. The nether space between Christmas and New Year's, or whatever holidays. Try to make it a little more Jizo agnostic. I don't think there was a trash can up there, right? Man, there's a lot of enemies. Oh wait, there was another door. Damn. Alright, I have to go that way. Stuck on observation duty? Just can't say no to a spot the difference game. Yeah? Where are the quality spot the difference games these days? tiny ghost keeps trying to fuck with my shit. Yeah, maybe I should just switch to using alpha. Because then I get more turns, more likelihood that the enemy freezes. But the longer that, like if I do less damage and Ness and Jeff get to physically attack, then that's some damage I can extract from something other than burning psychic points. Might be a, oh, that's nice. Offense up Omega. Oh, observation duty 6. Okay. It's relaxing, like reading a book in bed. Yeah, I like games like that. Sorry. I thought you were generically referring to playing games like that as observation duty. I didn't know that there was something specifically called that. I've been playing Solitaire. They have Solitaire on the phone. Microsoft Solitaire is on your phone and you can get achievement points playing it. Amazing. Simply amazing. What a world. Yeah, these little bastards get a lot of criticals. Chuck does, I can't remember. The little ghost got a critical and it did 1 damage. What a tiny little ghost. Alright, there better be some ace treasure in here. Here it comes. A broken spray can. Fantastic. Even if there weren't horror elements, observation duty is horror to ADHD people. Pay full attention for a prolonged period? I'd rather spend a weekend in Silent Hill. Nice. But you have to you gotta poke over all the details all the time, right? I guess your brain might interrupt and be like, nope, we're doing something else. You like details? I kind of like games that involve looking around for stuff. I was remembering the 2014 Thief game. I don't know. To me, Shenmue is the gold standard of rooting around in drawers and inspecting things for tiny details for no reason. Picking up a pencil and just staring at it. Pencil stare tech. The absolute pinnacle of gaming. You can look at this pencil. Been working really hard on this game. And so far we have 3 different kinds of pencils in the drawers that you can pick up and look at. Yeah, inspecting things for clues in LA Noire, that's fun. Payday has a lot of that. Poking around in rooms, rifling through papers. What was the beer of choice tonight? Let's see here. I started with a yellow bottle. Oh my god. I started with the Tapatio. And now I have a Kona Big Wave. Pacifico. Right. Yes, of course. Yeah, Kona Big Wave is really good. It's very fruity, tropical. Drinkable. Yeah, reminds you of going to a baseball game. It does kind of have a light beer sort of flavor about it that I think is reinforced. You ever had a beer advent calendar? No, but I've heard about them. That's pretty cool. No, solidified my poo. Ooh, wasabi beer? Blah, blah. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of chili beer. I don't know, I don't think heat matches the flavor profile of a beer much at all. Carbonation makes like spice, pepper spice. Like, it's like an amplifier. It opens up your tongue, but it just makes a lot of the bad flavor and the bad feeling of a chili spice way more intense. For me, anyway. Like, I don't mind Micheladas or something like that, because there's like a tomatoey thing that it comes with, and you're not really focused on the carbonation part of the burn. Gross. What's up, Steph? How's it going over there? Tiring. Being harried by the shadows of your own mind. You can hit him with a flashlight.
Just solving crimes. That's it. All I'm trying to do is solve
I gotta keep dragging you down. Yeah, Matlock. Those psychedelic backgrounds, I learned how they were made for film back in the day. It's just a dude with a bachelor's in chemistry mixing shit on an overhead projector while Led Zeppelin plays on a soundstage. Nice. Yeah, like dropping oil into water or something. Oh, here we go. I can recharge on the butterfly. I'm pretty sure it respawns if you come back in. Given how zany this game is, alien fetus isn't much of a shock to me anymore. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of dark streaks in this game. There were only 2 butterflies in the last butterfly room as well. Oh, they're back. Okay. What's the little ghost's name? Tiny Tibbs. Little T-Tib. I do like him, his stupid little expression. Even he knows he's a minor annoyance at best, and he's just like, stupid fucking ghost. little dweeb ass ghost. He's a cute little guy. He could be less annoying. Nobody's making him be this annoying. Always trying to touch me with his weird ghost finger. He's choosing to do that. Oh, he has life up as well. That's awesome. Good coverage. I just keep leveling. Give me those stats. Give me those levels, baby. Broken bazooka. Well, let's see. Jeff's dragging around a lot of trash. Jeff? See? There's no reason. Tiny little ghost doesn't have to do that. Little tiny Tibbs. No call for it. Oh yeah, Haley Dudette. Steph might struggle with this fight since she's put the game down for a while. She might forget that she has certain guns or something. I don't know. I feel bad sometimes. Like Steph will have to Steph like can't live her life in the game zone like I do. But I also don't want to be overbearing, like just telling her like, "Hey, remember you have this. Remember you have that." As somebody who has suffered the slings and arrows of Twitch chat far too long. Always with grace, by the way. I don't want to subject her to that. Yeah, I try to offer her support. Sometimes she thinks I'm being insincere, though, so it's tricky. Yeah, CD Media, I really do. I really do have the absolute... Oh, I used fucking healing. I hate it when I mix that up. No, I actually have a really, really fantastic Twitch chat. Through a variety of manipulative emotional outbursts, I have curated the behavior of Twitch chat to be 100% pleasant to me. It's all very tactical, you see. Damn it! There we go. I'm here for some gamer rage. I guess I gotta, when I try to play Tekken, just get as hopped up on salt as absolutely possible. Alright. It's mine now. Take it from me if you dare. Look at this guy. Look at him. Playground of Doom. Well, little shit. I think he's got like plants growing on his ass. Text. The tiny fucking ghost. Damn it! Hey Marzard, thanks for the sub. Yeah, apparently this is where that music is from. Apparently it's used a lot on TikTok these days. Tiny little ghost. Slowing everything down. Stop it. God! Everyone, every possible person went before the two people who could, and who got fucking interrupted. Damn, man. Getting worked here. Getting some bad luck. Getting some bad luck. Nope, not the bazooka. That interrupted my heal. Okay, well, at least the rat got solidified. For COD. Steph's mixing it up. Yes! That was close. Rat looks like the XDD emote. It kind of does. All right, I got some shooters out here now. Oh, Connor, thank you very much. Thank you for liking my takes. I think as time goes on, I think I've found better ways to phrase what I mean. Might be it. Hit a good stride lately. Switching to COD? Everything worked, right? The TV didn't break or anything? Awesome. All right, get ready to say bye to Tiny Tibbs.
Like that Cynthia fight.
Yeah.
Was dying too much. I only have a handgun.
Where did all your other guns go?
Well, because I was gonna go back. I didn't have enough space.
Oh,
I was
okay.
gonna go back and get the rifle, not knowing that apparently if you go step back, opening the bags. So I didn't know that I was going to immediately go through a path that involved me not being able, after I like moved something over to a shoebox to store it. I was like, cool, now I can go get that rifle. And I was like, well, I'm in this area, so we'll see what happens. And then it just put me into the secondary, so I don't have a secondary weapon. I have ammo for a shotgun. Yeah, they didn't give me any shotgun ammo, but I don't know how.
Is there no way to leave and go to an item box or something?
No, I'm in the part where it's like already you're trying to rescue Tor. And he's like calling for you, and he's like in the water.
Oh. Like next to the lake?
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Oh, shit.
Yes, so I only have a handgun.
That's not good. There's got to be a way around that.
I don't know, but I was like dodging and even should be straight on fight.
Well, that... Yeah, that one's the probably the hardest encounter of the game. And you only have a handgun. No, there's got to be something you can do. I don't think the game would lock you there. Yeah,
It was crushing my soul. So now I'm gonna crush my soul the normal way.
I like it. Let other people on the internet crush you. Take the power back. Bless you. I didn't know that could happen. You can go into the Cynthia fight and basically lock yourself out of your guns if you're not holding them all? Oh, it just didn't work on half of them? What the heck is this? It's so weird when that happens. Sounds like an old emo song intro with her in the background, complaining about Alan Wake. It's experimental. Oh, Longboard Lemon. Steph's playing Alan Wake too. Well, she was. Now she's playing Modern Warfare. Moddy Warfare. Training in classical warfare has been my call of duty. Modern Warfare 2. Oh yeah, Buska. The HP counters are mechanical. If you can heal yourself before your HP rolls to 0, you bounce back to the plus health that you would have after the heal. So it's pretty cool. It makes part of the game, like it makes the actual text roll of the combat a mechanic. Cause like what happened before, I had a spell that hit the whole party. So there was the animation of the spell going off. And then all the text of like, Ness has a shield. Jeff has a shield. Paula has a shield. Just all those lines hold up the game in real world time from getting to the next turn where your heal can go off and save your character. God, everyone. There's so many. Too many badgers. Thanks for the sub. Yeah, it's turn-based, but there's still a real-world aspect to it, or like a game time aspect to it that's pretty cool. It actually, since the rollers don't go faster when you have more health, so by the end of the game, it is actually pretty possible if you're at like 500 health or whatever, and your health starts rolling down to 0, you're pretty guaranteed to pass a turn where everyone gets to move. And as long as one heal hits the character that was going to die, they don't die. So it's actually a pretty general safety net by the end of the game. Also, if combat ends before your HP rolls to 0, it just stops where it is and the game goes on. Oh, do you know when you get the green swirl, you have a 100% chance to run? I did not know that. I see. Now that's a fun fact. Oh, this is Dr. Mugen. This is on a Switch. Earthbound is part of Nintendo Switch Online. But it could also be on a PC. Turns out Earthbound is pretty similar, even if you happen to download an emulator and that ROM happens to just tumble onto your hard drive and start running. You don't get this cool dot border. You don't get to see a portrait of your me in the upper left. I guess you could probably put it there if you really wanted to. Here we go. Instant memories. Fuzzy Pickles. Do have a portrait of my me framed on my wall. That's really cute. Have you taken a picture in front of it, just like with a blank expression? All right. We got the carrot key, so we're on to Delam. Oh yeah, Steph was working for Activision, but she's not anymore. I know a lot of devs are venting on social media. There was not a party, I'm pretty sure, Baron Coda. There's this, I don't know. Even the social media pop-offs that happened were pretty weak, all things considered. Mostly just like developers being like, this bad thing happened and I heard it was Bobby that did it. I'm just like, all right. I'm sure that life goes on exactly as it has before inside the Activision offices. Maybe some employees got together and like had a few drinks after work. But Activision's not Activision Publishing, I should say. It's a pretty dry business. Yeah, I need to look up the Kodak having someone killed thing. That sounds pretty cool. But I thought that was already known. Like, that was part of the California state complaint, I thought. Doesn't make it any better, I guess. If it's not new. But also, it's hard for me to imagine any executive that hasn't threatened to kill somebody. Let's see. Yeah, his assistant left a voicemail threatening to have her killed. I don't know. That could also just be like, you make sure you get this shit up on time or you're dead. Boop. And it's like, it's just a fucking executive fast talking in 2006. All right. I don't know. Again, like, I have been fucked over so much harder than that. Than a boss leaving a voicemail saying, I'll kill you. Like, that is like a 2 on my human horror scale. Not to defend the man. I'm not a fan of his business practices. I don't know him personally, but still. Yeah, the Costco guy threatened to kill somebody if they changed the price of a hot dog, except they're a champion of the people because it was for a hot dog. Bobby made World of Warcraft bad. I made a comment like that once at work. I did meet with the director and senior management of our department. Yeah, it turns out you don't have to do that if you're the CEO. I don't know. Maybe, am I really that jaded? Have I been that battered by the world? I don't know. I also, part of me is just like, if you wait until the person's gone to say anything. Yeah, we don't know how he said it. God, it was so long ago. Does anyone remember how he said it? I guess it's a voicemail. Thundermite. Look at his little eyes. I don't buy Blizzard games not because of the story surrounding them recently, but because they make shit games. Hey! No, I think that's valid. Blizzard makes business platforms. Oof. That's stanky. Hopefully freeze works. Yep, sure does. I guess we'll see, you know? We'll see. 2 years from now, if StarCraft Ghost finally comes out, then we'll know. We'll all know. It was Bobby. Guitar Hero is going to come back again. and people will actually care and buy it this time. God damn it, Bobby. You're the reason no one bought Guitar Hero Live. Damn it, Bobby! I'd be more upset that half my department was laid off than if my boss threatened unrealistic violence on me. Yes, Booska, I would be too. I don't know. I was thinking about that. Half my team got laid off and I had 2 days warning at Rooster Teeth. And then they wanted me to hire all that shit back. They basically like... I don't know. They increased the workload that I had to delegate and then also gave me personally more work in filling out the team again and doing the whole interview process and shit. Like, that sucks. And that was a direct move from a direct person. Like, I know that person's name and they fucked me. And that was one of many things. That's not a... you know, they took the donuts out of the break room. It's not illegal under the WARN Act in California. I don't know. Also, yeah, it was a Texas company. Also, they weren't laying me off. They only gave me 2 days notice that they were laying people. So I guess for them, they didn't have the notice. They were just kind of told. Oh, man, poison? Anyway, it's not about me. I just don't think... In all the ways you can measure... Well... I wouldn't expect a lot to change, I guess is what I'm, Come on, Dad, get out of here. Yeah, maybe it's, no, maybe the standard is different. I will, like, the thing is, some of the larger, more systemic stuff that happened at Activision and Blizzard under his watch are way less forgivable. I feel like those are the things very easy to, condemn somebody for. It's just lips. Kiss of death. It seems so ominous, doesn't it? Hypnosis. Poison. Once got promoted and laid off in the same day because they could no longer fit my salary into the budget after the promotion and only really did it as a favor so my exit and PTO checks would be at a higher rate. Oh, that, well... Yeah, and I guess you can ask for the higher salary at your next job? I guess that's a favor? Anyway, I'm getting negative here. I'm getting negative. Yes. Gaming. Gamma. The evolution of gaming. Activision exclusive stuff for Xbox won't happen for a while, right? I would expect it to be pretty quick. Unless they have existing publishing contracts. What is it, like Outer Wilds published on PlayStation? Activision, here's the thing. Activision really doesn't publish all that much these days. If you look at their like last 10 years, it's all Call of Duty, World of Warcraft expansions, occasional Crash Bandicoot game, a Tony Hawk remake here and there. They did Sekiro that one time. So yeah, I mean, Microsoft already promised 10 years of COD, in addition to bringing it to the Switch, which I wonder if anyone's going to remember. Actually, they probably did that knowing that Switch 2 is going to be next year, so that's going to be way easier. They probably did that knowing that it was already going to happen, those motherfuckers. I don't know. There was a lot of fun, like, diplomatic phrasing during this stupid battle for public opinion in the Activision acquisition. But yeah, no more Spider-Man. So honestly, like, it's not a lot's going to change aside from all that money just going under Microsoft. They can't even do bonuses for Game Pass because they promised parity. So anything new that Activision makes will I mean Blade. Well, I guess that's Bethesda, but yeah, anything new that Activision makes that isn't like 2 years away from releasing will probably go exclusive. But yeah, that's such a small cross section of stuff for Activision because they really don't ship that much. Maybe now that Vicarious Visions has been dissolved into Blizzard might actually ship games on a regular cadence. But they ship Diablo 4 as a games of service, so it's not like that team can just stop making Diablo 4 content. Or maybe they had a staff ready for that. But apart from that, what does Blizzard have? 3 more World of Warcraft expansions? They didn't announce dick at BlizzCon. They had the mobile game. What else is there? My only hope, or the only possible theory, is that Microsoft will step off of Call of Duty being annual. And then the studios that make Call of Duty every year can then work on different projects. And then those might be Xbox exclusive 4 years from now. But, yeah, there's not a lot of pie to dice up there. The other possibility is that Microsoft gets all of Activision's back catalog, and that'll probably get added onto Game Pass, and then all of their IP. And now Microsoft has tons and tons and tons of developers, and they can farm out. Well, farm is probably not the chosen word, but they can accept pitches for all kinds of Activision properties to make new versions or spin-offs that would just be so easy to say yes to as sort of Game Pass fluff. Any number of the studios under Microsoft now can like make other Activision properties, which is pretty cool. Raven could make a freaking Quake, something like that. I don't know if they will. The return on investment of them doing Warzone is super high, I'm sure. Sly Cooper dead in a ditch. If it can't move Game Pass subs, it stays there. Conducting Menace. Yeah, Sly 4 didn't go over so well, did it? Was 4 really that bad, huh? Yeah, this music is so good, though. Oh, it ended on a cliffhanger? Ugh. Just the cheek. The cheek of it. Wait, healing gamma. That can revive with low probability, right? Oh, it does revive. Ah. Being diamondized in paralysis. Great. Oh, already made it to the boss. All right. Any New Year's Eve plans? Streaming Rock Band. Steph and I are going to go watch a couple movies in the morning. And then, yeah, I'm going to come back, set up Rock Band, and we're going to rock the night away. Oh, I love this music so much. craft work kind of energy. That's what we did last year? I think so. Snake? When did I just get a snake? I can try the... I'll do the Dragonite if things are going sour. Did not work on Thunder and Storm. Snake bit! 1 HP of damage. Poison though, that's good. Crashing boom bang attack. Thunder. That was a lot of damage. I don't like that. Deep breaths, that's not good. Should I I'm gonna do defend. Everybody's gonna defend. Rushed in and intertwined. Mortal damage to Pooh. Shouldn't have done that. There we go. Jeez. Barely got there. I was like, oh my gosh, the solidification and unsolidification makes it take even longer. Nice. What? Jesus. Just straight up killed him. We got a lot of crying going on. How weird. It's just like a massive Like a negative status shuffle. Paula's feeling weird. Damn. Oh. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna cast a big spell. Gaming Gamma. Although this might be a problem, because I think Pooh's the only one who can heal feeling strange. And, he needs... Oh God, how much? 20 for that? Oh no. Wait, does anyone have like a caramel or anything? I mean, I've always got the Dragonite. Oh, we all fell asleep. We still sleep, that's cool. Rad. Yes! Totally worth it. I love the spell effects in this game. Oh, water restores Pooh's PPs? A quality tip. Ness had a short vision of seeing his mother when she was young. Ness's soundstone recorded the memory or melody of Pink Cloud. I don't remember getting these in such short order. Huh. Almost there. Now, what the hell, man? I think that was just random movement. Monsters are supposed to fear me now. Complete psychic obliteration. That dude is already getting electrified so hard he's just a skeleton, but I still killed him anyway. Tripping the game. It's weird. I was always into like psychedelic shit, despite being super sober and a Jesus lover. Love you, Jesus. Hey, shoutouts to Jesus. Huh? I mean, Jesus was a pretty trippy dude. Pretty out there, man. It's weird to think about a world before a whole lot of value was put on an individual human life. Embracer of kings. He was weeding out all the time. Yeah, he was. Sharing some weird stories that went nowhere. All of his disciples were like, what? And then he was like, whatever, snacks. Let's just eat some bread. Hey, put some fish on that bread, man. Wine, bread, fish. Put the fish on the bread and then you dunk it in the wine, man. It tastes good. Yeah, check this out, dude. I can walk on water. Check this out. This is gonna blow your fucking mind, man. Yeah, Everhood is really good. Yeah. Speaking of motherish or inspired games, I went into Everhood and I think maybe it's more downstream of Undertale, even though there's a legacy there. I played Everhood a little bit, a couple of hours, and yeah, psychedelic is a good way to describe it. It doesn't. Let's say visual subtlety is not what it's going for. It actually reminded me of some of the custom note charts I remember seeing from In the Groove and stuff like that. Ones where they just like straight up fuck with you by kaleidoscoping out the display. Making all the arrows turn into fractals and shit. God, that's satisfying. Alright. Oh yeah, now you have to find like a landing pad. And I have to go to Scaraba. I think you do that from the docks. Yeah, Sayonara Wild Hearts was pretty fun. I guess my standard for trippy video game visuals is kind of blown out of the water by things like Tetris Effect and Res Infinite. Well, speaking of, Steph expressed an interest in playing a VR game, so maybe I need to get VR set up. You know, a little VR stream. Maybe it's time to do the Final Fantasy XIV all-day crafting mod extravaganza. I think the way I need to do it is rely completely on chat. Just go in the game with a VR helmet and a dream to level all of my crafting and gathering skills. And Twitch chat can guide me the entire way. Anyway, I love this little twirl they do. Feet's going crazy. What's the condiment you put on rock candy to make it like hypercharged? There's a secret combo or something, right? You put sugar on it? Or deli sauce? All of them in a single day? It's technically possible with a fuckload of gill. I don't have a fuckload of gill, so sugar works with rock candy? Okay. There was a condiment stand in Summers. Forsyth. Go get the most expensive food in the game. It's in Summers. What is it? Or where do you get it? Oh, CD Media, you're talking about Fun Dip? Where you have like a candy stick that you lick and dip into powdered sugar, the flavor. And then the stick kind of starts to erode. And then it turns into a stick of saw of like sandpaper that you're constantly scratching your tongue away at. Yeah. Good stuff. The restaurant you were just standing in front of. Oh, okay. All right. Here we go. Sugar packet, use it on rock candy. It was pretty good. Guts went up by 2. Okay. Okay. You trying to do the rock candy dupe glitch? No, I don't think so. I knew that there was something you could do with rock candy, but that's it. I just put sugar on it and ate it. Like a good kid. Might as well buy some big bottle rockets while I'm here. Oh yeah, Choco Tacos. Those are gone now, right? Discontinued? A relic of the past. We must keep the old ways alive. I see you, Choco Taco. Choco Taco. That's my Navi name. Navi. Why do they keep doing that in the game, man? I don't like it. They keep leaving that apostrophe in there real hard. Navi. Stop it. It doesn't sound good. It make... It's not a good thing. It's not good. Alright, where was this restaurant? Oh. It must be this way. Oh yeah, I didn't even walk in here. What's wrong with me? Where's your mom and dad? What can I get for you? Is the chef special? It can't be the most expensive. Oh, Kraken soup. Is that like... It's like the shark fin soup? I'll take a chef special too. And a pasta di sumers. Gamer McGee, thank you for the sub. You just have a condiment, deli sauce, or sugar packet, the rock candy in the last item slot. Use the rock candy in battle. It's consumed with the condiment. Someone got another rock candy after. Oh, that is pretty easy. Braised boa over minced baby leeks. Oh, you're not the waiter. I'm a child. Booty? Please, we do not have such trash on our menu. Sweet. Oh, sorry. Can't quite describe it. Drinking glass after glass of iced coffee as well. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, people frequently burp when they're drinking iced coffee. Yeah, no, I'm Ghost. I've been looking at the flavor text for a lot of items. It's awesome stuff. All right, fuzzy pickles. I gotta use the restroom. That camera snap reminded me of the bathroom for some reason. Oh, thank you, Neo Excelsior. Yeah, I love overthinking video game shit. So it's good that not only we have a podcast to vent a lot of that stuff, but Bruce is such a good sounding board. He's such a good reality check for when I get a little too in the headspace of stuff. All right, bathroom time. See you soon. I'm back. Pleased to report I have another Tapatio ready to go. When you're down into your last 10% of beer, you need to make sure you got a reload ready. I mean, that's pretty good. Talking to people at another table in a restaurant is like breaking into their room and checking their drawers for valuables. Yeah, other people on important adventures do such things, but you have to admit it's bizarre. I feel like Zelda called out breaking shit. I guess Link's Awakening did that a little bit. Let's see. Oh, you're drinking Tapatio too? Boonty Box? Pasta dish, legend holds, was a favorite of King Summers III in the 16th century. Back then, there were many great chefs confident of their culinary skills, always going to and from Summers' palace. One day, King Summers' wife, Anna Summers, said, "Oh, what I wouldn't give for some really delicious pasta." Well, let's just leave it at that. The story is too long to go through completely, but it really is a beautiful, touching tale. When eaten, you recover about 110 HP. Well, I'll just take your word for it. Chef special. Highly recommended by our chef who trained at a 5-star restaurant in Paris. 200 HP. Soup made from the fin of the sea monster known as Kraken. This beast lives in the ocean off the shore of Summers. Very expensive, but a sizable power boost is guaranteed. Craving chocolate pretzels? Man, chocolate pretzels are the best. I love salty and sweet stuff. What's MediaTek? Oh, it was essentially what you saw when I stepped away from stream. I have a bunch of edited clips of video game stuff and TV shows, and MediaTek is just them all kind of played randomly. However, all the clips are marked with metadata, so I can actually search through and pick themes, kind of. They're relying on my tags, which are not super consistent or accurate given that I've done it over the course of 6 years at this point. But right now it's set to a Christmas holiday mix, which is a lot of video game stuff, cozy TV commercials. I think infomercials might be in there now. Infomercials and religious Jesus clips. It's good background noise. It's like somebody's... It's like a TV was left on in the other room kind of stuff. That kung fu like hairstyle, you look so cool. I may fall in love with you. Do you think I'm too forward? Some weirdos down by the beach, man. This place isn't for looky-loos. I like it. 31K! Heavy. I don't think I've ever withdrawn $30,000 from anything. I mean, I guess I bought a house once. Did we max out MediaTek? Yes. Yes. Thank you everyone again for your generosity. I'm too lucky. But this way everybody wins. I monetize, and then people get more MediaTek. The public service is performed. Is this for Jeff? It is for Jeff. Yeah. It's also weird sometimes the narrator will say I. Or talk like they have a definite voice or being instead of just a disassociated omniscient narrator. It's the perfect scam. Oh, also, there's another way in which it makes me look better, I think. People can farm channel points that are then used on redemptions. So it's a real cycle. I brought this up before. The hidden gamification of my stream is that subs turn into extended streams, turn into channel points, which can be redeemed for all kinds of high dollar prices. Or high dollar prizes, excuse me. Or you wager it all. You say, I don't want the cards. I don't need the hundreds of thousands of dollars of value and rock solid financial freedom that random trading cards would give me. I don't need it. I want to soar with the eagles. I want to risk it all, even if it means I'll come up with nothing. That's VIP or ban. For those that truly live and know that not everything is forever. He made my wife wake up. She quit talking about all that serious crap. Oh, okay. His wife was the mooncake lady. If you're courageous, let's get on this boat. You'll probably see the Kraken and experience getting seasick. After all, it can only cost you your life, and you got that for free. Luck will determine the outcome of this voyage. So do you want to sail the seas to Scaraba? $20 per person is fine with me. Actually, I understand. Stay here and shiver in fear for your future. Alright, I was gonna... Yeah, let me go take a nap. Let me go enjoy the seaside view of Summers one more time. But yeah, actually, I need to lower the price of random card redeems. Gotta increase the velocity of getting those cards out the door. Now that I've run it for a few months, I understand the allure of opening a new pack is absolute. It is for me too. Well, I mean, I'm about to go rest. I can fire my big guns. My wife and kids gaze upon my signed trading card from Lawrence every night before bedtime. That's good. Teaching them the value of wise investments. Reinforcing the proper ways to live. Did not work. I didn't know that psychic gaming could just not work. You find yourself enjoying games less as you get older. I'm about to start streaming because I can't even be bothered anymore. Oh, I don't think you want to... I don't think you're... I mean, give it a shot. I don't know if those motivations are ironclad. If you don't want it, then don't. Or maybe you're just trying to play the wrong games. There's so many games out there, it's hard to find the good ones. Or the ones that are maybe tuned for you. It's also tempting to stay with a bigger budget and franchise games, but I think if you've been playing games for a while, those will be uninteresting. I think it might be one of those two factors. So it could just be that like you haven't found the game that really sings for you yet. And it's right out there. There's just so many of them, it's hard to find it. Why am I in here? What am I doing? I'm supposed to go to the hotel. But yeah, I don't know that putting the expectation of earning money behind it is probably the opposite of what you want to do. Making it feel even more like work is going to make you want to do it even less, I would think. Especially if you associate it with any kind of expectation that you'll see like stream growth or money income. Yeah, building an audience is going to take years. My poo has no weapon. I knew it wouldn't be as good. I don't know if you can sell it either, if it's something Jeff makes. Don't let me talk anyone out of it though. Streaming's fun. I just think I don't think streaming does make games more fun for me. But that's because I've always wanted a buzz of information. I've always wanted a ticker of something to read alongside of a game. As weird as that might be. All right. Let's take the boat to our future. And I've always wanted to socialize about games, so that's exactly what Twitch chat is. It's like, it fits the exact puzzle piece in my brain. Things nowadays just feel so lonely. It's so strange. Okay, well, I don't know too much about the exact days you're experiencing, but I'll put it this way. I've had times in my life where I felt empty and lonely, and games once brought me a joy that they didn't at that point, because there was some other life factors. Those feelings were honestly like burnout, but I didn't know that that's what it was. Fuzzy Pickles. I'm privileged to play games all day, and I still really want to. I still wake up every day excited to do it because I just really like doing it. But I've had times in my life where I'm deeply unhappy for other reasons, and games have been unable to pave over that. I'm not trying to incept you into thinking that there's something critically wrong with your life. It could also just be that you've played enough of them that they just don't appeal to you anymore. You don't have to go for it. You don't have to force yourself into it. Maybe. I think that is actually a Funhouse thing, though. I think they have the dog pound. But yeah, law dogs and dog pound would make a lot of sense. Pounders?
No, not pounders.
Dog pounders?
No.
What? No, that's bad? What's wrong with that?
No.
Oh.
You went to like.
Hey, I'm just throwing stuff at the wall here. I don't know. I don't want to invite any jibber jabber by even like bouncing off of an existing Funhouse thing. Achievement Hunter also renamed to Dog Pound. No, they're Dog Bark, right? Dog Bark. Dog Bark. Dog Bark. Dog Bark. Dog Bark. Unless it's also Dog Pound. I don't know. Dog bark. Dog bark. Dog bark. Just wanted your opinion because I think people are really struggling with the issue of loneliness and escapisms. Yeah. I have. I've known others who have. It could also be a phase of life kind of thing. Again, the only way I can talk about it is just sharing my experience. My 20s sucked. I was broke. I went from like living with fun roommates, doing cool young kid stuff, eating cheeseburgers and playing video games and hanging out and just having cool times, to living on my own, working a job with a team of people who I didn't really get along with and weren't really friendly to me, going home to my empty apartment where I had to cook for myself. I barely had the time because I spent like an hour in traffic, and it's just like life can take it out of you if you're just ground down all day. And that when I was like that, I guess it's kind of approaching acute depression, localized depression or something. Yeah, the brain, it starts to affect your brain chemistry. If you're just ground down, I think it takes I think everybody, once they govern their own lifestyle for a while, it's only natural that you're going to hit the bumpers, right? Because you don't really know yourself that well. So it takes a while of living without guardrails for you to find where your guardrails should be. And then you develop behavior patterns as you get older and more familiar with the way that you work and feel and the things you need to make you happy. You develop behavior patterns that kind of incorporate those things into your life. But the process of figuring out what they are and how to get there is very, very challenging. It's not something that can be shortcut, unfortunately. And it can come from anywhere. Like I said, I'm just kind of spinning endlessly based on my personal experience. But I can confirm that becoming a dog pounder removes those feelings immediately. Never feel sorrow again. Join the Pound Dogger. The pound doggers. Is that enough? Is that far enough away? The hot dogs? The hot dogs. Hot dog. Hot dogs. This is it. This is how the magic happens. Everything's percolating. The hold on. Now I got it. Yeah. Hot dog. I gotta look up the thing. Is it Virtua Fighter? Hot dog. Whoa. Remember when everyone thought Sega was going to announce a Virtua Fighter? Hot dog. Yeah. Freaking, what's his name? El Blaze from Virtua Fighter. Hot dog. Oh, the captain is seasick. Sailor who gets seasick? So how come you guys are all right? That ball guy over there, your buddy, right? He came from Dalam? You guys must be quite the adventurers. I'm feeling much better now. Anchors away. I mean, what they did was cooler, though, and less expected. Hold on, it's time to crack one. Sega, like, they're doing the exact thing everybody wants right now. Just, like, make new versions of your cool shit. It's not being so bad. The solidify, baby. It's kind of, man. It's a pretty decent chance to freeze, and you get 2 casts a turn. Mostly excited for that new Shinobi. That looks sick. Yeah, Shinobi looked cool. Crazy Taxi looked cool. Something looked a little weird about Jet Set Radio. I guess the proportions are different. The aesthetic was not as vibrant. Although vibrant is a weird... I don't know. Jet Set had a bit of a piss filter to it. I guess Future really did. Yeah, the original radio was pretty bold. I remember it being that way. God, the Dreamcast in general. The Dreamcast's general aesthetic was such a possible future of video games. But we went with a PlayStation 2's austerity instead. Get out of here, Kraken. But you guys were just everyday little kids, but you defeated the Kraken! I also helped in the battle. I threw my slippers at the beast. Maybe you didn't notice. No, hey. To the seasick captain that threw his slippers at the Kraken. Sadanva Sapper, hello. Got to catch you after such a long time. Hope 2023 was kind to you. Hope 2024 is great. Yeah, 2023 was a good year for me. I got to stream a lot, share a lot of good times with wonderful people, a lot of good gaming. Inside Games matured quite a bit this year in terms of like business relationships and developing client relationships and stuff. It's making pretty decent revenue now. Huge year for gaming, yeah. God, on top of that, just huge. Legions of amazing, amazing games came out this year. And I was lucky enough to do this all day, so I got to play a lot of them. I still haven't played Jedi Survivor. I gotta do that. The Tended tribe went to the back of deep darkness, as they were too innocent. Too innocent for this world. I don't think it looked bad. I think it's because it wasn't blocky that people say it didn't look right. Yeah, it didn't really look cell shaded. It didn't look, just the proportions looked a little funky to me. The characters were kind of lanky, but they still had bulbousy looking headwear and stuff. Finally getting some Middle Eastern flavor. Yeah. Look at this dude with his camel. His cool sunglasses. Great Southern International Resort Hotel. Okay, great. That's right, the stuff that you repair for some reason. You have to just store it. Defense spray, meh. The Scaraba Papyrus. Kraken, the evil sea monster now gone forever. Keep making the news. Any New Year's resolutions? None that I can think of. Something might pop up in the next day. Stay the course. Everything's great. Everything's nifty. Maybe just impulsively travel a bit more, day trips and things like that. Why not? I think sometimes I try to take a little check and be like, if I were to look back at this time in my life and really be honest with myself about how I spent my time, are there things that I would regret? And I think just kind of like spontaneously checking out different things in this beautiful and vibrant world around me might be something. Actually, defense spray might have been good. She doesn't want any mummy bandages. That's right. Our old friend became Dungeon Man. Good for him. He doesn't have the Dungeon Man key. Chubby Kid did his business out here somewhere. Aw. You can see Pokey's turds. I do not remember that. Still this music? I love it. Ah, the heat. Neo Excelsior, I played this game before. Yeah. This was a huge favorite of mine as a kid. Like borderline probably based a chunk of my personality on it for a window, you know, that kind of thing. Never really had any friends that played it or liked it though, so kind of enjoyed it in solitude. But that's not to say I've played through it a ton. I want to say I've played through it completely maybe 4 times. Fuzzy Pickles. Ooh. Broken Cannon. Are there any breakable things that Jeff can fix that are just super, super great? I remember it not really working out, but I also feel like I didn't pay too much attention to it. Snake bag? I guess the snake bag did poison the boss. That ended up being really useful. Alright, I'm buying a snake bag. I'll give you a discount as the sack has a hole in it. God damn. Marked down to $98. That's not good. The snakes can get out. Snake bag. During battle, a snake pops out of the bag and bites the enemy. There are thousands of small snakes living in the bag, so you should be able to use it over and over again. It can possibly poison the enemy too. Wait, I thought that was the point. Does it poison the person using it? Cute little packets and jars. Was there an item called Mulukia soup? Yes. Hold on, where was that? What? Is that here? Molokhia soup. Should I buy it? I'm gonna buy it. Summer vegetable from Scaraba. High in nutrients, has a light flavor that Scarabans love. If you drink this, you'll recover about 80 HP. Okay. Should asp an expert. Bleh. Bleh. Oh yeah, I need a piggy nose. That's true. They sell those here? Red snake. You disappoint me. Oh. It's like a snake. Alright. Drinking some black iced coffee? Alright. Getting that kick to have a really enjoyable evening. Dialed in, tuned, maximally savored. The afternoon coffee is a prime choice. The evening coffee, an even more daring one. Gaming juice? Yeah. When you need to get it going. Okay. So I guess I gotta dance in front of the Sphinx, eh? Gonna boot up some finals and tweak. Oh, baby. Here comes the gaming. They don't know. They're not ready for this. They're not prepared for you. All stimulated. Heard about Marathon, Bungie's new game. I'm aware of its existence, but that's about it. I don't think anyone knows much more than that. I guess it's not fast tracking to release. I don't know. Yeah, it's an extraction shooter. Yeah, there were 3 marathon games, I thought. They came out a very long time ago. But Bungie announced...
Maybe you should go on ahead for a bit. Just don't forget about me.
I won't. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have a lot of reasons to be excited for an extraction shooter of any kind. It is not... It's not the kind of game that I'm interested in. And it's not the kind of game design that I'm interested to see advance. I feel like any... Well... There's certainly a lot to appreciate about the actual game design of experiences like that. And the high tension scenarios they can create. But I don't know. I feel like the experience is always going to be compromised by the monetization aspects of it. It feels like there's also something about randomness that I'm not a huge fan of when it comes to multiplayer experiences, and extraction shooters feel heavily random. Just in terms of, like, your inputs affecting the outcome. There's so many things that you don't know and can't control. And that's kind of, that's the fun for some folks. And I get that. It's like a, like poker or gambling. The fun part is the random part. But when it comes to like game design and game experiences, I prefer things to be a little more deterministic. Unless it's like I think games that incorporate randomness in a really fun way are things like Mario Party, where it's like, it's so obvious that it's a joke. And it also serves to sort of diffuse the seriousness of the outcome. Yeah, sometimes you just get bad rolls. Like a person in a place that no one in their right mind would be, but they just chose to be there. And they won because of that. So it's like, what are you going to do? So there's something at the core of the game that's just like, well, that's just the way the cookie crumbles. And I'm just like, okay. At some point, it'd be nice to think about what to work on. Like, to me, it's dangerous to wave away a loss as random. I'd like to think there's something I could get better at. Yeah, Mario Kart. Mario Kart's so explicit with its randomness. You on the top again? Oh, okay. Bastard. Another photo. Fuzzy Pickles. What I like about Mario Kart and the way that it like staggers heavier items towards the back of the pack is that the randomness is a balancing mechanic. That's the way it ought to be. Like, if there's a Hail Mary that lets last place go to first and get first place, it's equally clear to anyone that sees that happen that, okay, you know, A led to B and then they won. That's just the shrug of Mario Kart. But it's so explicit versus other games where the randomness where, you know, the bullet spread is the reason somebody won. Randomness made a bullet zip through somebody's brain, so they got to win. And that's not explicit at all. Nobody knows what happened. Two people just shot at each other and one person happened to die. And sure, yeah, you can get down into the mechanics of aiming and all that stuff. But it's just probabilities. Like, the better you are, the more you can tilt the probability in your favor. But I guess in that way it is more like real sports, I guess. Well, no, sports are pretty fucking deterministic. I don't know. This is just, I'm just walking through my feelings, basically. That doesn't mean that I promise they go anywhere. Mummy reps. Ooh, another level of freeze. Can it be done? Escape from Tarkov is fun because you can have the same gun and armor, but still lose because the guy had a different bullet type than you. Like armor piercing or something? Hello, bagel crusts. That sounds fun, I guess. Arachnid with 3 exclamations. Maybe I just beat him up. He's just a little guy. Just a dumb little spider. Kick him. It's one of those things where individual instances can have a lot of random chance, but skill flattens that curve over time. Yeah. Yes. And that's also what bugs me. Is that, yeah, if over the course of 200 games, there tends to be more consistency in what happens. You have your outliers, and by playing more games, the outliers are even more special, right? You get into the situations where it's like, 10 to 1 odds you win, but you don't because of this random thing, and you're just like, well, that was crazy. But it takes a while to get that perspective. And then it becomes an issue of like game time. Because if matches are 40 minutes or whatever, then it's going to take a long time to play through the cycles over. Like, to me, extraction shooters have a lot of downtime. So your lab time is so small compared to the time you're just kind of sitting around. That was kind of my issue with Battle Royale too. It's like they give you stuff to do, but it's not interesting and it doesn't raise your skill level in the game. Like looting, I guess you can get more efficient with looting and you can make better decisions about what items to take and whatever. The Guardian Hieroglyph. Yeah, Splatoon is very fun multiplayer. You can always do something. You can choose to be more passive but still help your team. The phases of the game make a lot of sense. Everything's kind of visible. Everything's digestible. If you can perceive what's happening and understand why. You never feel like, well, sometimes a Splatoon match can be gone. But things can shift pretty quick. Just like the wrong kind of spawns. And a team actually doing something for goddamn once. Man, this bass. This is like dub reggae, but with a cutesy little Egyptian flair. That bending bass. I think playing stunt races in GTA Online is my favorite online gaming experience. Yeah? Okay, Steph's taking a cod break. I guess? A TCM thing? So your biggest killer for Tarkov was me running the same map endless times on the hope that one specific key spawns so you can unlock a room on a different map so that maybe high quality gun can spawn. just so you can lose it to some chump who crouched behind a barrel at an exfil point. Whoa. Yeah, that doesn't sound fun. I mean, I guess the fact that all those stakes are real reinforces it. That sounds like the kind of fun thing to do if you just have like night after night. If you're a high school student or something. Is it dumb that I think failure is the point of Lethal Company and to be good at it would ruin it? Maybe. I think the philosophy is more around classic arcade gaming. You're going to die. Your credit's going to end. But it's more about how, like... It's about score, really. And a game that is fun enough to play moment to moment that you want to keep playing it and keep trying to like do better than your last one or survive that extra half second to get that extra little bit of score. There's no, well, I'm sure that people have high scoreboards for Lethal Company, although I'm sure that there are people that are good enough at it that they just have annihilated that game as far as the base version's concerned. Is it working? Oh. What do you want me to put on? Okay, just change it to the third input. Steph wants to watch Mr. Blanding builds his dream house. There it is. Mr. Blandings. Gregory Peck? Looks like it. Gregory Peck. Is it going? Alright. Go, Mr. Blandings, go. He's got a lot to do. I think Lethal Company is rehashed Phasmophobia. Yeah, I guess it shares some similarities. Kind of the co-op randomized experience. I think your objective in Phasmophobia is a bit different. I think the randomized structure of the dungeons is a little more intense, but yeah, there's some similarities, there's some overlap there. Ever see Boys from Brazil? No. Tell me of these boys from Brazil. How do you freeze a hieroglyph? Carefully, I guess. Got a new background here, too? It's all sandy. It's awesome. It's about a Nazi hunter hunting down a bunch of boys who are part of a secret Nazi plot to create a new Hitler. Holy shit. How are they going to create a new Hitler? Are they going to clone him? Or starring Gregory Peck and Laurence Olivier? Oh my gosh. So this is a serious film. Alright, do I want to stack speed or do I want my slowest person to speed up? Yeah, I definitely want Ness to speed up. How are Psychic Kids still gaming? Just watch it As Above, So Below. Oh man, that movie was good. speaking of dreamlike liminal things, that movie was pretty all right. I think I have a bit of a soft spot for movies that can pull that off with like, because I think you can get away with that, and it's a good way to get a lot of headspace around a relatively limited number of sets or places to film. And I thought it did really good with that. This music is so good. This is exactly the kind of thing I've been looking for on Spotify, just like that deep, dank dub reggae bass with some like good drum riffs on top. That's good eating. Yeah, I should probably just do beta. Oh, smelly ghost. You were here before. I swear a ghost farted on me. A Pharaoh's curse. Alright. Click on this IMDb. Huh. 78. I was about to say, that description sounds really pulpy. Huh. Holy shit, though. Sorry, I was just clicking through. Oh man, I was clicking through the director of Planet of the Apes, which I don't really remember the directing in that movie, but I watched it before I even really thought about stuff like that. Anyway, they did like an 80s sworded sorcery movie called Lionheart that looks awesome, and it's got Eric Stoltz in the lead. I'm gonna have to watch that shit. I watched the first 15 minutes of Navy SEALs, and for some reason Steph didn't want to keep watching it, so I'm gonna have to finish that soon. That was awesome. Bill Paxton blowing dudes into mist. Sick. Do you even camp? Thank you for the sub. It's fun because it's like such an obvious crib of Top Gun. There's like so much shit in it is already like, okay, here's the like shots of the carrier with the Top Gun sounding song, and here's the fucking, we're already into the hanging with the boys song when they're driving around on golf carts being assholes. God bless America. Michael Biehn. It's like fucking tack gear. Yeah. God bless America. That movie was missing out of my life. I've been trawling canon, trying to find a real good, like, gung-ho military, missing in action kind of movie. Turns out it was Navy SEALs. Also, dude, Navy SEALs has so much in common with Expendables. It's kind of creepy. Like, even the tone is kind of exactly the same. Story-wise, what are we doing? Golly. A character who was brainwashed by a statue. What the? Hold on a minute. What the fuck? I think that's a bit of bell pepper that's been sitting on my desk. That's gross. Yeah, Golan and Globus are a real goldmine for military exploitation, but I've watched so many. I think I might be out, or at least of the ones that are easy to get, because I've watched all the like American Ninjas and kind of love that shit. I fucking love that shit. Washed up ex-Vietnam hyper badass with a beer gut, just like getting carved in a bar, flirting with somebody, and then a fucking general comes in. Yeah, see, Uncle Sam needs me all of a sudden. We need the magic back, John, one last time. And then he fucking puts on his headband and he goes in to rescue the POWs. Involves kicking over a lot of fucking grass huts. Throwing knives through dudes. Stick around. It's the best. Alright, I gotta go throw this bell pepper away. Anyway, Navy SEALs. They have to be making movies like that now. And I'm trying to find them. but they're also arduous and painful. They're not fun at all. I don't get it. There was such a mirth. There was a joy of America's military machine crushing the life out of the rest of the world in the 80s. That's just completely gone from movies now. There was like a Michael J. White movie where he was like a PMC dude, and it was just like, he had like fucking post-traumatic stress disorder and shit. I'm not here for this. I want to see Michael J. White wrap an American flag around his knuckles and then beat the shit out of somebody who took a POW. They're always taking our fucking troops, man. Stop it. Probably trying to shake him down for blue jeans or whatever they do. Anyway, yeah, your country needs you. That's why fucking Metal Gear Solid rules. It was that trope straight up and down. Fucking Colonel Troutman finding Snake in Alaska. We need that magic back, Snake. One last time. Let me spy. If it's the Michael J. White movie, or if the Michael J. White movie is the one I'm thinking of, the PTSD gets forgotten about after the first 15 minutes. Yeah, I assumed it wasn't going to stick around. It didn't seem like a movie that actually had a heart or had a conscience at all. I remember getting bounced out pretty fast because of that. But I'll go back. It's called like, I think it's called Commando or Mercenary, something like that. I'm also annoyed because Michael J. White is such a good action lead, but I haven't really seen him carry a movie like I know he can. He just doesn't really get paired with the best action directors. Anyway, those are my thoughts. Those are my thoughts on that. Yeah, Black Dynamite is awesome. Shit. There's a new Michael J. White led comedy, well, maybe just comedy. I'm trying to remember the name of it. It's like Outlaw Johnny Black or something. Yeah, there we go. Oh, it came out. Did it? How would I watch this? It says 2023 on it, and it's got an IMDb rating, so I assume it exists. I guess it came out. I was hoping I would catch it while it was around, but I guess not. Maybe it only released in a limited run or something, and they're just kind of sitting on it. The big bottle rockets must scale off of a stat because they're doing more damage. Oh, it's on Prime. Oh my god, okay. You know what else is on Prime? Navy SEALs. I got some good cinema to watch very soon. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that Metal Gear Solid movie. It's a bit aggravating because I feel like Metal Gear Solid could translate pretty well into a campy, fun action movie. I think if you could even as a movie, you could work in a lot of homages to Escape from New York, and I still think it would work. Like, you could acknowledge all that stuff. Make a movie in the style of Escape from New York. Although Escape from New York was pretty low budget. I don't think people would want that. Night shots of of Kurt Russell running down city streets for like 45 seconds. Yeah, I don't know. It seems like a slam dunk. The way that the game is laid out, what I think pretty neatly translate into acts. Scott Pilgrim managed to, get around having multiple bosses as opposed to just like fewer pivotal plot chunks. The Zelda movie, though, it's gonna suck ass. Yeah, probably. Whatever. I mean, if it's a whimsical, whimsical with a slight dark streak, fantasy action movie, whatever. I don't have high expectations just because it's gonna be called Zelda. I would think Nintendo would, though. Which is kind of interesting. I don't need a Zelda movie to be good. The games are good without the movies, so I think the problem might be in a Metal Gear Solid movie is that oh, that's right, the like sarcophagus moves, yeah. The scenes that are played straight in the game would be nearly impossible to play straight in a live action movie. Whenever there's like a cyborg ninja with his arm ripped off blocking a stompy arm of a giant mech. You can get away with it, but it's harder to pull the audience through that, I think. And it's not like Metal Gear Solid was super great at navigating tone. It's mostly like... So I think what happened a lot in Solid is that the transition between you playing the game and then seeing a cutscene did a lot of that mode switching in your mind. But if you have to do that in a movie where there is no toggle, it's just people watching a movie, to bounce back and forth between those two tonal registers is going to be a little difficult. And that might be where they're getting stuck. Camp is honestly the mixture of the two. You have to kind of average it out. And that's why Escape from New York is so awesome, or Escape from LA. Maybe just New York. Josh and I have seen like the first season of Castlevania. Maybe the first two. And I liked it. It was fun. It was a spicy, dramatic, good time. Well, gothic drama. See, I like Escape from LA just because I like any art where I can feel the spite sort of radiating from it. It's pretty clear that there's some piss taking going on in Escape from LA, and I like that. I like and respect it. Checks from Freeze. That's all of Carpenter's movies? You think? Yeah. I guess maybe specifically spite towards Los Angeles. New York, well, yeah, I guess New York was sort of childishly spiteful of the government. I haven't seen The Creator yet, no. I want to see The Creator, I want to see Rebel Moon. Oh, actually, wait, tonight might be a good time for Rebel Moon, because I've had some beer. Maybe. It'll be a real test of our relationship. Can Steph sit through Rebel Moon? Creators on Hulu? Awesome. Oh, his movie's past 89? Yeah. His earlier stuff is more earnest. More, freely creative. Anything 90s and beyond. Carpenter is mostly spite against Hollywood. Yeah. I don't know what the narrative is there, but yeah, you can feel it. That's it too? Ugh. Being strange sucks. And I'm out of... Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, thank God. Okay. Okay. I never knew what that dynamic was. I could see that though. Movies in the 90s, budgets got huge, execs started poking in. Yeah, I could see it. I never remember what Healing Alpha does. Okay. You ever seen a jet ski show with Hulk Hogan? Are you referring to Thunder in Paradise? He fought the knockoff Predator. Okay, you lost me. I don't think Thunder in Paradise has a knockoff Predator. Jet ski. Pooh got the Hawkeye. Oh, it was Thunder in Paradise. There's a Predator in that? That show went off the rails fast. Really? Dude, I clearly have not seen enough of this. God, who needs new TV? When we had Thunder in Paradise, Hulk Hogan versus Wish.com Predator. It was such a random episode. That's fucking awesome! Damn, alright. I gotta find it. I gotta find it! The hieroglyph coughed on me and I got a cold. That's so cool. Oh man. I still can't get over that. That McTiernan almost got fired off of Predator. Because he was trying to use European shooting styles that he saw from Paul Verhoeven. God, everyone was so lost until John Woo showed up and showed everyone how to shoot action. But they already knew. They just wouldn't shoot action like dance scenes. It's so dumb. Yeah, Ghosts of Mars is boring as fuck. What happened with that movie? That just didn't have anything in it. I'm not even sure what the point was. Diamond Band. I think everybody already has those. Yeah. I mean, I guess I could sell it. Hell yeah, that was the one with Ice Cube. He just kind of sneered the whole time, but nothing happened. I don't know if the person can get here. I guess getting inside an ancient mummy's tomb is too hard for them. Babies. Alright, well maybe I can use an item. Oh, some nice Molokea soup. Oh. There we go. Oh yeah, no, I just meant in the West. Captain, you're right though. Jackie Chan's crew certainly knew how to shoot action. Yeah, I'm gonna go see, speaking of knowing how to shoot stuff, I'm gonna go see Ferrari tomorrow. Finally. Michael Mann is back to pointing his camera at cars, sexy cars. I still think action movies are really shittily filmed nowadays. They are. There's not a lot of... I think that, like, you can get to crowd-pleasing action pretty easy and getting it with pretty cheap shots, I think. Based on a lot of the action movies that I see that are kind of just cranked out. It seems like it's a speed and logistics thing. And then if you're gonna have like a fancy shot, you have like one that you throw everything into. Or you try to flex your directing, but it's always like it's always like some kind of boring safe oneer. That's the showpiece shot of an action film. And I don't know why they keep doing that. I don't. I like oneers more than like two dudes swatting at each other with 6 cameras of coverage and then just cutting between all of them and intense music. Yeah, I haven't seen Hidden Strike. That sounds fun. But most importantly, I need to see Navy SEALs. Yeah, I was not a big fan of Bourne. I didn't really understand what people saw. I mean, some of the chases in Bourne were cool. They were watchable and fun. And there were individual shots in Bourne that I thought were great. But the average, like... I thought let me think about it. I thought the body language of Bourne was pretty good. He was able to... Oh, I did fire? That's stupid. Yeah, DIY spycraft stuff. There was flavor to Bourne and how he moved and fought that I thought was cool. I thought the same of Jack Reacher, to be honest. The first one anyway. Is Petrified Royal Guard weak to, I wonder? Paralysis, that's it. The rest of Bourne is just a high-budget cop procedural. The fighting is the cool shit. Yeah, right? Just everyone standing around informational displays while they're underlit talking about intercepts and satellite surveillance and tracking. Picking up blips on the web. Can I send the Thunder in Paradise clip to you? Yes. Yes, you can. I don't know if I can... Yeah, we can watch it. Oh! Dad's got some shit to... Oh, okay. No, that's right. They couldn't make it to me. Deep inside of a mummy's tomb. Don't be a baby. Episode 11. It's even in the first season, huh? Alright, I think I'm almost out of this dungeon. Oh, hey, it's this guy, yeah. Well done, you have made it. We finally meet Prince Pooh. Oh, jeez. The stars foretold that I would meet you here. So now it's time to show you the way of Starstorm. For a while, you must live far away from your friends and live with me. Do you understand? There's only one answer. I'll stop you here even if you don't want to. Stay with me for a while. Do you understand? All right. Starstorm is cool. That will depend on Pooh's efforts. Wait, what? I got some movie takes. Dealing in rough stuff. Oh, the multi-bottle rocket. Hell yeah. I forgot there was a Renner. There was a Renner Born. Born Legacy. Actually, what was the Renner Born called? Hollywood really tried to give Renner a shot, huh? It was Born Legacy. No way. Yeah, I guess it makes sense it'd be called that. More like the Board Legacy, am I right? Nice. Got him. Strange looking tower to the northwest. This key I picked up a little while ago shall maybe open the tower. You may already have it, I do not need it. Or you may have it. I don't get why Renner keeps getting work. I had a phone call from a friend of yours recently. He asked me to hold on to Hawkeye for you. Wait, what? Oh. I guess Pooh had it. You don't get why Renner keeps getting work? I mean, he's not bad. He reminds me of this weird phase where, like, nobody could figure out what to do with Gerard Butler, so they kept putting him in stuff. They're like, oh, romantic comedy. He's not good either. I'm not making any comment about that. Yeah, Sam Worthington. Luckily, Sam bagged that Avatar role, so he's good. Renner makes more sense than someone like Armie Hammer. He's got such a just a handsome Squidward face. Just. Key to the tower. An old key. I'm entering the Dungeon Man Tower. Oh, Jesus. Ain't that a fine howdy-do? Damn it. Back to this, huh? Maybe I'll be so overpowered now. Just one-shot this stupid coffee. Good. That's what you get. Worthless protoplasm. Aw. That's a mean name. Welcome. You are inside of my body. Brick Road. Whew. Let's take a little load off on this bench. It's just like checking into a hotel. A good night bench. May you relax and recover your health and spirits. Cool. All right. On that note, it's getting pretty late. Well, late-ish, whatever. I'm going to step away from the stream for now. But since folks were so generous with subs and whatnot, Media Tech will continue. If that's your thing. If not, I'll catch you next time, which will be tomorrow. Get some Rock Band going. Ring in the new year online with some music. And hopefully start 2024 on a good note. Singing Higher by Creed. All right, enjoy Media Tech in the meantime, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Happy New Year's, everybody. Happy New Year's. Till next. Oh, wait, no, wait. We gotta watch the Thunder in Paradise clip. Right.